Hello everyone, welcome here. Myself Shekhar Metla. I am the software industry expert from past 2 decades. So putting all the efforts and real world concepts and examples, I am going to introducing here to making you master in programming language. This course getting started. Google Bard AI with the help of to learn Python programming language quickly by taking artificial intelligence support. Getting started. Introduction. Welcome here to use this online tutorial to speed up and slow down videos to complete the program. Learn at any time from anywhere using internet connected mobile or computer system makes you to practice all the sessions very well. So learning is an important for programming where you have to concentrate on practice more. How to get help? Check your knowledge using documents. For instance, quick help, try at Google search first, and stackoverflow.com is a search techniques where you can get query solutions quickly. Submit your question and asking QA forum for detail what you have tried with the screenshot, the code what you have practiced and what the error you are getting. How to approach the course? The best way to approach the course is to review videos with your practical hands-on sessions. So what you are seeing in the lecture, according to the concept, the lecture you have to prepare your local code development. It may be local IDE or Google Colab to environment is ready to cloud environment to practice environment is available to write each and every statement and practice, which will help you to make you a real world problem solver. Follow the video guide to extra notebook information for practice. Review certain information by reading examples of part of code, step-by-step logic, how it is implemented and how the modules are used to implement optimization of code writing. Exercise and solution. You will be assigned a simple Python exercise query. How you are going to be asking Google Bard AI tool. This course is giving you and training you to quickly learn using AI tool. So it will be test you how you are getting in a solution and how you are answering. Anyhow, I have shown you the solution how you need to get and execute in your local computer machine. Thanking you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Getting started on Windows, Mac and Linux operating systems. Choosing an operating system is very essential for beginners who are starting a career in coding or programming. So Python will completely support Windows, Linux and Mac OS X. So which you feel comfortable and which you loved operating system, you start learning begin with this Google Bard AI with master skills on Python programming language. So comfortably start learning and choose your own way. I'll see you at the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. How to ask great questions in this course journey. Quick help. Your great questions will be answered on Google Try at first. At the second level, look at the error what you are facing while writing and implementing the code. So having stackoverflow.com access, you can best, it's a technical forum in the world where many super seniors are answered and getting their query solutions at first. Write us. We are here to help you with the better query resolutions. What you practiced share with our us to error code what you are facing in a problem. We will respond you as soon as possible once we receive your query with a solution of this course, video lecture and course material purpose. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. FAQs for this course. What do I need before learning this course? A basic computer operating. If you know, you can start learning this course. Any source provided for this course? Google Bard AI is also supporting you to learn quickly. Learning of Python by seeing a video lectures is not enough to learn. Also, you need to practice either using local code development, or you need to internet connected to Google Colab to practice these lectures. Source code is shown in the video lectures clearly. Any computer requirements for this course? Yes, basic computer, internet active for video lectures to watch and practice. Coding lectures will always require more practice to getting real world problem solutions to be understood. See you at the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn installing Python, a step-by-step process from scratch. So this section all over how to install Python and PyCharm, installing creating a new project using PyCharm IDE. These step-by-step process we are going to learn in a lecture wise. And here specifically in this lecture, you will know how to get and install Python from official site. So let's begin. Go to Google and simply you just find Python and hit enter. Here you will get a first link, welcome to python.org. Now Python, as you know that Python is a high level general purpose programming language. Its design philosophy, emphasis, code readability with use of significant indentation via offside rule, and Python is dynamically typed garbage collected. So you need not to maintain to collect garbage in Python programming language even. It's automatically collect the garbage and remove the garbages from the objects which are unused. So let's see a step-by-step process. We will learn how to a step-by-step process of installation of Python. The Python official website is python.org. It's a great organization freely providing this Python software program to install in your computer system, and you can use to develop your own project development by learning Python language. So let's see the first link here. It is showing download the latest version, or else you go for python.org. From here anyhow you will get downloads. I strongly recommended for beginners which operating system you are most comfortable and preferable, like Windows, Mac, other platforms like Linux or any other relevant to the these flavor of operating systems. You get download the Python and install in your computer system. And here I am suggesting and I'm using Windows 11 latest operating system, and here I am choosing for Windows for download, and step-by-step process I'll show you in this particular lecture. Now here you go back to downloads, and here in the Windows click here for Python 3.11.3. Yes, a 3.9 plus is a continue to be Windows 7 or earlier versions. Maybe you can use if you are using earlier versions of operating system, or else if you are using latest one, then you just simply click on Python 3.113. So it's a downloading the Python. It's a very simple version. It depends upon your what we can say speed of internet connectivity. It will quickly download. Now go to the Windows Explorer and choose for downloads, and here you will find Python 3.11 which we have downloaded now. Just simply double click or right click and open. So either or else select it and enter this icon to start installing Python software. Once you double click or initiating the start installation file, here this window you will get here. See, my operating system architecture is 64-bit. So it's a software is also downloaded 64-bit only according to the software of operating system architecture. Website is also identified. It's an operating system is 64-bit. So now there is an options install now and customize installation. So there is a path use admin privileges to installing py.exe and add python.exe to path. It's a very important for our project. So very quickly and standardly you just make sure to tick add python.exe to path and choose an option install now. Yes, it's asking a security question. Yes, continue, click on S and it will Python installation is initiated. It's a Python installation and also it's having vast library which is a built-in library is already available in Python programming language which you can download it already. That installation is done along with the Python and this library is also added to your Python programming. See, it's almost like it depends upon Python operating system minimum configurations. The minimum configuration is at least core 1, at least one core processor and a minimum reach of 4 GB of capacity of memory and at least 1 GB or 2 GB of hard disk minimum requirements. Its maximum is unlimited as you can standardization and use this, or else i3 or i5 minimum cores and 4 GB minimum RAM and at least 250 GB hard disk is sufficient to start learning and installing with the Python programming languages. It's my suggestion. If you are having more clarity, you just go for python.org and find the system minimum requirements. Now setup was successful. How super easily? So simply if you press close, yes, Python installation is successfully installed in your computer system. Now if you want to see whether the Python is installed or not properly, go for start button and here IDLE is installed. IDLE. See, IDLE is a Python basic app. So where you can write and see the programs here also. Whereas in this lecture, I would like to suggest you to go for a advanced IDE where you can develop Python programs using PyCharm Community Center Edition, which is absolutely free. Yes, really we can get it from web. That Community Center Edition for education purpose, or you want to create more projects and explore many things. Yes, that will be greatly help you. It's a command line, like IDLE is in a command line where you can learn basics only. So we'll see in the next lecture installing and getting and installing PyCharm IDE. IDE is nothing but integrated development environment which we are going to creating in our local development environment. I'll see you there in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn installing PyCharm IDE for code development for your project. So especially why I am choosing this PyCharm IDE, I'll explain you very clearly. Let's begin for installation steps first, Google and hit PyCharm. Very simply hit and enter. Now the PyCharm IDE for professional developers. So let's simply view a few words here. PyCharm IDE is an integrated development environment used for programming in Python. So it provides code analysis, a graphical debugger, an integrated unit tester, integration with version control system, which is very important for cloud environment developers, and supports web development with Django, which will clearly supporting more friendly with the user who wants to develop using PyCharm and Python program developments. So which is developed by JetBrains. Now simply how to get it? Very simply, here it is there like a PyCharm community, PyCharm download PyCharm, and PyCharm for education. These are the options are available here. So why I am suggesting PyCharm Community Center Edition means it's like a free. The Community Center Edition, you can get it, download and install in your computer system. It's a free. So click on PyCharm Community. So let's see. Here it is in a like two options are here. Close this. It's a Pro and it's a Community Center Edition. This is IDE is nothing but Integrated Development Environment. So creating this development environment in your local computer machine. Why it is required? Yes, on every pinpoint of step-by-step process by writing the code and executing of the programs and creating real-world projects or applications or apps. It's highly essential for developers. And also there is an online code editors nowadays are most popular. So by using and practicing learn basic things, that online code editor will help you greatly to test your logic and to test your knowledge and all the things. When you want to make and develop a clear project, then if you set up as a local development environment like a PyCharm, like a edition, any one of the edition, we are suggesting Community Center Edition. Why? Because it's a cross-platform and it's a free to use. And also which will support your loved operating systems, which is Windows, Mac OS and Linux. As a beginners, I suggested in an earlier first section, yes, which is your comfortable operating system. Yes, use such an operating system to learn many things on developing different type of logics and enable what the business solutions you can provide. Yes, while PyCharm Community Edition is designed pure Python development, PyCharm Professional Edition bundles WebStorm and data grip functions by default. This IDE is having additional features. So built-in classes, support for front-end technologies and databases. Yes, front-end technologies means like HTML, CSS and Bootstrap. These are the front-end technologies which are already like there is a shortcut options are available in PyCharm Pro. Either anyone which you want to go for, it is a paid version. If you are interested to pay, you see the product like how much you have to pay. And PyCharm Community Edition, it's a IDE and it's absolutely free. As we can learn, and this project, yes, you can download, install, learn the things first perfectly, quickly. Once you have an experience how to use, how to write, how to run your projects and creating code, then it's sufficient to start learning with it. Let's see here to download. There is an option. Yes, these are all the options. What is available, what is not available. Here it is specified. Go one by one. And this IDE, how many languages it will support, how many frameworks it is going to be support. These are things are here. Alright, see, scroll down and check all the options. And now click on PyCharm IDE and you can download this one. Yes, it is giving like a PyCharm Community Center Edition. Yes, different versions are also here. It is given view product page. Yes, PyCharm IDE, the Python IDE for professional development. So go for download. So this is the download page. Here it is. Which operating system you are using? See, according to the operating system, you have to select it the top. I am installing a step-by-step process of Windows. So Community Center Edition, download.exe, click here. So thank you for downloading. Yes, it's a downloading process is initiated and it is starting for PyCharm Community Center Edition. And one by one, it depends upon your internet speed connectivity. So you are having like a good amplifier connectivity speed. Yes, it won't take much time. It will quickly complete your process. And one more thing, actually I am also receiving such a questions. Why I need to use only PyCharm. Yes, if you want to learn and explore in your local mission by creating your own ideology to build and develop, yes, we suggest you like a PyCharm IDE. And also if you are interested and familiar with any other IDEs like a Conda or VL like a Visual Studio Script, VS Code, these are the things, and you know how to run a code of Python, yes, perfectly you can start learning this course by writing the code in that IDE to start executing your project. I hope it will help you very clearly, and we are going, once download is finished, we'll go a step-by-step process of installation. Yes, I hope it's completed. Go for Explorer where the downloads are come to like a save in your computer mission, and in my mission it is a downloads. See PyCharm Community Center Edition latest one. Just double click or right click and open. Yes, it is initiating the setup. First it will understand like where to be like a system is reaching minimum standards or not. Yes, it's a security question, user access control. Click S, minimize this one. Now we will get like a PyCharm IDE, and it's a minimum requirements. As you know that at least 1 core processor, 4 GB of RAM, and at least 1 or 2 GB of space is sufficient to install this particular PyCharm IDE. And also you can check PyCharm community minimum system requirements. You will find a great information. So click the setup is initiating like a community center edition setup. Click next. This is the default destination folder. If you are having any idea, you can change it, or else you can go for click next. See, it's a create a desktop icon if you want, or else you can remove it, and add open like a folder as a project. Under the context menu, add open folder as a project. If you want, you can check it, and create associated any Python file if you saved in your computer mission. If you want to like a .py, Python file extension is .py. So if you want to associate and you want to see as a PC icon, this icon will be shown you if it is in a Python file. If you want, you just click it. And update path variables, restart needed. Yes, it's also required to bin folder to be updated for your PyCharm IDE. Yes, definitely these paths are essential when you want to install and interact with your project from external commands. So ensure that if you want to check like a icon you want to desktop, you just click it, or else it will comes in your program files. You can find it and start PyCharm on every time. So click next. Yes, it's a JetBrains is an installation folder. It's asking. Click next. Now installation process is initiated by selecting an options at the first time. It's a highly important. If you want to cross check this video lecture, you just go back and revise the lecture by see a step-by-step process. If you follow, then you will reach to like a success your goal of installation and setting your local development environment very clearly. Yes, almost it's a 25% is completed. Yes, it's a quickly installing. The PyCharm IDE is also having most of the features and benefits. What are the benefits and features means? These are the benefits to develop quickly your Python projects. Alright, now let's see, it's extracting. Most cases like online softwares downloads will come as a zip files, which is a compressed file. So which will be extract and download module wise installation, all the things will be finished. Then which is required and relevant to the Python IDE. Now it is asking like a reboot now. I strongly recommend you, it's asking at the first time when we are setting a path, it's a reboot is required. So anyhow, you just start reboot and start continue the session. Now I want to manually reboot, like next two steps I want to show you like these things. Hence I am like I want to reboot manually later. Finish. Once it is finished and your system computer machine is restarted, then you have to go for start. If your shortcut key is created at desktop, then you just double click, or else go for start, and here in the search apps PyCharm, see PyCharm Community Edition. If you click here, if you click PyCharm IDE, see importing a PyCharm settings, like configure installation directory or don't import settings. Don't import any settings are not required. Click OK. See PyCharm Community Center Edition. If you are not seeing that window, it's okay. Why? Because like earlier also I am installed this PyCharm, so hence it is displaying. So this is a window you will get. So projects, customization, plugins, and learn the things. Like yes, external plugins, if you want, you can wish to add it later. Like you will be known these things, not required for at this moment. Now see, this is a new project. Open, get from VCS. It's a version control system, means central repository. If you want to like together attach with a group team, you want to, then you have to use this get like from VCS. These are the options. In the next lecture we'll see how to create a first project in PyCharm IDE using. I'll show you how to create these things step by step process, and I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn creating the first project in Python. So using PyCharm IDE, how to take a step-by-step process and creating a virtual environment. In Python development, it's really highly important to create a virtual VENV and activating such an environment. These steps we are going to learning this particular lecture. So it's a very important to beginners who wants to start learning project from scratch level. So previous lectures, I hope installing Python and installation of PyCharm you have completed successfully. If not done, go for there and install Python and PyCharm. So come to here and start learning this lecture. Now installation of like creating of Python project. So go for start button and type PyCharm. See PyCharm Community Center Edition. Or else if you are using shortcut key from your desktop, you just go and click and open. Now here you can see welcome to PyCharm. As a new project I am initiating. So click here new project. Wow, it's a main window. What we require, everything is here. Let's see. Location, where you want to save your project. By default what I am like taking my suggestions, just simply Python project, it is a recommending my project name. If you wish to continue with this name, yes, you go for the Python project only. Or else if you want to create your own custom name, you just remove this Python after the slash. You can remove these words and this particular words only you can remove and specify your project name. Strongly remember, don't use any space in between these characters. If you want any distinguish of two words, put underscore only. Got it? Now find the location also. See, other than C, if you want to change from D or E or any other drive, you can just click here and just choose the specify the path. Got it? And I am making as a beginner, as a first beginners who wants to learn the things quickly, just I am taking the same path. I am saving my project. Now it's nothing but it's a path. PATH, it's a path, like a C user, where it is located, it's also called as path. Ensure that every point of note you can make it. If you feel that it's a really good word, means you just make a note of it for new things who are coming from non-computer background. Now see Python interpreter, new virtual environment. While we are creating a Python project using PyCharm IDE, every project is having independent and individual new virtual environment will be created by default using PyCharm IDE. So it's a very helpful for project to project, conflicts will not be there. So independent of project things, by adding additional things or add-ons, it won't be disturbed for project to project. That is a major advantage is introduced in Python programming languages with PyCharm IDE. Now new virtual environment, it's like a virtual env, pip env and poetry conda. So virtual environment, by default first option I am taking to creating new VENV. So this VENV, virtual environment shortcut name, will be created under our C users Haris, and Haris is my computer system, PyCharm projects. Python project, what is the name of the project which is created under VENV is created inside the directory. This virtual environment is also included inside the project only. Strongly remember, it won't be somewhere else. It's inside the project only. Now, base interpreter is nothing but where the Python is installed in your computer system, and that python.exe file to start Python and run and compile, like these interpreters should be using to start initiating and compiling our code. Where is the path? This base interpreter, C, here is app development, like it may be different from your computer system. We have a adding path and installations. Once it is done successfully, it would be the same, it will be given to your computer system also. So once it is done, what do you need to do? Inherit global site packages. Yes, it's an advanced option. If you want, you can make it, like check it and make available for all projects. If you tick this, what the things you are installed from additional by using command prompts to this project, it will be make available for all projects. It will be available, and if you don't want, you just uncheck it. Means every project, what the things you need, you just manually install it. That's it. That is a good idea, and it's an advancement of learning. Strongly remember. And now create main.py welcome script. It's an important. Yes, you just make it tick and click create. This is a greatly required. If you want, you just one more time, you just see this step-by-step process of making your project successfully. Right? Now click on create. Wow, this is a creating a greatly your project. It's like a creating virtual environment. It won't take much time. It won't take much time. It's hardly like 10 or 15 seconds only it will take, and we have given a provision like maximizing. This main.py welcome script is also created. If you want, you can say it, or you can just read it out step by step what it is. And these are the options. Right side means like built-in packages which are installed. These options will come from PyCharm IDE, and here you may clearly observe, see, the projects are showing in the left frame, and this is the area where we can write the code of this particular area. And also we just customize to change this IDE look and feel. Yes, we can change the customized look and feel, like how it is, like go for view. From the view or setting option is there. It's a version control. Yeah, it's a version control. It is showing now. Just a second. Yeah, file settings. Yeah, in the menu, file settings. And the UI system, like see, it's an appearance, it is there, no theme of a dark theme. If you want light, you can put light. It will be, I feel the light is good for to present the screen things. And also one more option I would like to show you here. And UI, it's on a UI menu bar. There is one more option. I'll show you, just a second. Yeah, under the project interpreter, no, it's not structure, like in like a editor. Yes, this option only. Under editor general, like change font size of control plus mouse. When you enable it, active editor, not all editors, active editor only, just apply it. Okay, what happens when you hold the control, up scroll and down scroll, you can increase the font also. These two options are very, very important to understand and configure your own IDE settings. So strongly remember, why? Because you can expand this, not always by seeing this. So changing of themes and making your code conveniently, you can write the code with ease. So create a first project by following this step-by-step guide. Be ready to write in the Hello World program and running and executing using this IDE in the next lecture. I'll see you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you write and run Hello World program. Yes, this is the first program I am here giving for advanced users. Why? To set your local development environment perfectly or not only. So let's see. Click start button. Start PyCharm IDE. In the previous lecture, we have already created a project using PyCharm IDE, a step-by-step process. And here, just I am launching my PyCharm, and here it is like previously what we have opened, the same window I am getting here. So what I am trying to doing here, it's a tips. If you want to follow, click the next, what are the things and what is the py files, and all are showing here. If you want, you can continue, or else you can don't show this and click close. Now main.py, here it is there, just I am making cross mark into. Now Python project, it is displaying in the left frame. No, click here on the Python project, right click from your mouse to see the menu, and here go for new. In this new, scroll down to the mouse to the level of a file, scratch file and a dictionary. Here it is in a Python file. Click on Python file, and here it is showing like a name of the file. So just I am putting like a welcome. Just my name I am given and selecting for Python, hit enter. Now at the top you see file like the path, C users PyCharm projects, Python project what we have created, welcome.py. The file .py PyCharm ID automatically it will give us. We need not to worry about it. So like welcome file is new Python file is created. Perfect. Now I am writing simply, just hold the control up scroll to increasing the font size. Now simply print open and end parenthesis, put double quotes and hello world. Just simply hello world. Now you just increase the font. If you want, control and up scroll. If you done the previous settings of IDE, then it is possible. And now just simply how to run this code. Very super easy. Just right click on the file, right click on the welcome file, run welcome, or there is a shortcut Control Shift plus F10. Make sure to use any programming development quickly. If you want to make sure to master, you just habituate and practice. More practice is required to learn keyboard shortcuts also. So just click here for run welcome. Wow, this is a compiler is done, interpreter, and here it is given hello world. So this is an output area. The welcome it's showing no in the bottom. So output what it is here it is showing hello world. Process finished with exit code 0 means it's our program is successfully executed and it is showing error code 0 means successful. Other than exit code 1 or any other number means it's an error in your code what you have written, the compiler error. So strongly remember, this is a very important point. You simply blindly you just follow these things. Process finished exit with something else code is means some error is there in your writing. Especially you need to focus on syntax based errors. Got it? Now hello world is came. In the same way, if you want to make sure to write one more thing, print of welcome to Django with PostgreSQL database. So if you run this again, right click, run. Yes, or else there is a shortcut. First time if you run this file using the file, in the second time there is a top run. This is the icon here it is there. Just click here. You just automatically you will get this particular option enabled. Now welcome to Django with Python like a C PostgreSQL. The two options are came here means your local development environment is successfully configured and it's ready to run. So I hope it's really helping you great, and we will catch you in the next lecture by learning which are essential for command line basics to start working with Django projects. I'll see you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn what is Google Bird AI. So let's see, very super easily open Google, a browser, and simply hit Google Bird AI. Hit and enter. You will get a first link, bird.google.com. With the using of this URL, they are reaching and they are providing services with this artificial intelligence services. So Bird is a conversational generative artificial intelligence chatbot developed by Google. So based on initially in the LAMDA family. What is this? Large language model. Later it is converted into PALM LLM. So Bird is a creative and helpful collaborator to supercharge your imagination. The Bird will help you to making you a real world and perfection of your productivity, bringing the ideas to your life. You are having any idea in your mind what you want to do and how to make sure to materialize and improve your thoughts and imaginations. Yes, Google Bird will help you, and what they are suggesting, this Bird chatbot. So how to take a step to start learning Bird? Yes, first of all, it is an initial release of 21st March 2023. The available languages at present English, Japanese and Korean. Developed by Google AI, Artificial Intelligence Stream and proprietary license of Google. It's a stable version which is recently launched and released 8 days before the course which we are developing. So how much so far we are at first? See, you can use the Bird help to improve and move forward your ideas. Go over here, use the Bird. See, with a little help of Bird, you can do things like the following. See, brainstorm ideas. You are having a basic idea and having a base plan. So how to implement, how to improve, and what the different ways to do a such real life task. Get a quick and easy to understand summary of more complex topics. More. Create first draft of outlines, emails, blog posting, poems and much more. The creators of humans, n number of categories are there in the real life, in real nature. So how to materialize all these things? With respect to the professional, with respect to the work, how it will, the Google Bird AI tool will support their lives. For example, content creators, if they need something, a speech or something, they need a draft for something like any book occasion. So they need specifications they have to submit into the query. This Google Bird AI is also an conversational generative artificial intelligence tool which will support this chat job like a chatbot to, based on your query, it will respond you the services of what information you needed. If you know how to ask a question to the chatbot, yes, you will get a response from this Google Bird. What you need to use it? Yes, here you see what you need. A personal Google account that you manage your own. Yes, if you want to use a Google Bird AI tool, you need a personal Google email account or a workspace of Google account which administrator has enabled to access Bird. You can still can't access Bird Google account managed by Filmy Link or with Google Workspace for education account designed under age of 18. Be sure you have to be 18 or over. Supported browsers for Google Bard AI, Chrome, Safari. These all are the most popular web browsers in the world. Firefox, Opera or Iridium. So important for now, Bard is available only for the languages Japanese, Korean and US English. So strongly remember, wherever you are in the world, if you are accepting to learning with this following languages of Google AI Bard services, yes, you start learning and start using Google Bard AI to materialize your real life creative and helpful collaborations. So before you use Bard, don't rely on Bard responses as a medical, legal, financial or any professional advice as an advice. Yes, ensure that any of the chatbots or artificial intelligence responses, when you are asking something and you are receiving a response, all you have to be apply your human intelligence. You have to gone through the information what Bard or chatbot is provided to you, and you need to understand it, how accurate it is. And according to your understanding, yes, you can use it. Bard responses doesn't represent Google's views. Yes, no one's, not only Google's, no one's, should not be attributed to Google. You are responsible for your use of code. You are responsible for your use of content, which may be subject to the open source license. Bard may give you, yes, even Google people are also saying a very clear cut of picture about this. Bard may give you inaccurate or inappropriate information. Your feedback makes Bard more helpful and safe. They are receiving a feedback and they are receiving your queries. They are utilizing to improving the Bard services, but they don't use as a private. So it's a conversational engine where you can start conversation and take in information according to your understanding. You just use it. See where you can access this Google Bard, how you can access. Let's see here, a clear URL is given. Go to bard.google.com where you can sign, like if you are not having a Google account, you have to sign in with Google account. If you don't know how to learn how to sign in as a Google account, then you just start to making their terms and conditions to apply, approve it and start work and start asking a query to this Google Bard AI tool. I hope you clearly understand what about to and what the requirement you will get from Google Bard. Yes, with respect to the people in the different industry, it may be software, it may be data entry, it may be Excel professional, it may be doctor, legal or profession in the media or anywhere. What the information you need, you just try to ask chatbot to get an information and solve your queries to understand yourself and apply in your own life. I hope this lecture will give you a basic ideology about what is Google Bard. In the next lecture, we'll see creating a Google Bard account. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you will be known how to create a Google Bard account. Yes, if you are over 18 or crossed 18, yes, you are eligible to use Google Bard account. Let's see here. Yes, now you just go through open a Google and search a Google Bard AI. Here you will see a bard.google.com URL. Now here directly you will have a sign in, use Bard, you will need to sign in a Google account, or else what you need to do, go over here for this first URL and see, Bard can give you a landscaping inspiration for your small can start learn like a Ireland trip plan. Yes, can generate the scholars made, and just using Python can tell most beautiful places to visit in the area for a specific country. Some ideas to move long relationship with your friends, and can write in a code for you to line by line, and it will explain you, and accepting some like a draft or something, a letter or an advice, and it will export to your Gmail account as a draft, and also it will write for a lyrics for you, a specific and customizable. So start learning today and how to use and how to apply to make a improvise your ideology. Yes, to create an account, you simply see bard.google.com. Here it is in a try Bard. Just click on try Bard. It's ask you terms and privacy, your data and Bard. See, this is notice is in a simply their terms and conditions, and by default Google stores this information of your Google account under up to 18 months. It will be stored your queries. So also you can clear your queries. We will teach you how to clear your queries and conversations while you are trying to using and applying in Google Bard. So once you've gone through the step by step and using like what the conversation you are going to be putting and what the conversation you don't want to put, all these terms and conditions, once you read it and you go for I agree. This is an lectures we are doing for an educational purpose only. So ensuring that we are going to apply making an I agree. So once you done this step, see, Bard is an experiment. Bard will not always get it right. The first point it will give you, and even the instructor or we are also not assurance, even online class tutorial platforms. So Bard may give inaccurate operation and information. So ensure that once you are trying to using as your personal, get better. Like a Google Bard is also making more and more better in future versions. According to the user conversation, what they are asking their queries, if they are not getting a proper response from the Google Bard AI tool, according to the feedback of the users, yes, they are trying to improving and they are releasing the latest updates on intervals. So if you need any emails, yes, you can click here or opt in emails. If you don't want for improvements, stay updated on Bard improvements. If you need, you just click it and continue. Now you see here Bard.Google AI account is created. Why it is created? I am already logged in my Google account. Once you logged in here as in your browser and you are able to accessing bard.google.com, directly it will ask you to accept the terms and conditions. If you are not done, what it will ask you to create? Yes, I'll show you with the incognito window. Yes, Google Bard AI. So let's open the link. Sign in. It's directly asking sign in. It's not try. So you have to give your email ID and password. If you don't have a Google account, what you need to do? Simply you just create an account for my personal use, my child, for my business. Yes, for my child it will ask you the parent details. If under 18 students, if anyone wants to create an account of Google, yes, as a parent or as a guardian who are under or over 18 years of age, yes, you can create behalf of your child this account and give them an access. Ensure that and every time how you have a look into that, what the actions, what the tricky things what they are doing. Yes, it's required for your monitoring. So ensure that to create a free account, create my personal use, All it will simply you can create by putting first name, last name and username like a Google email ID, what it is required, and password. You just submit, then few fingertips only it will be created. Once it is done, all you have to go over here bot.google.com. It will ask you to the agreement credentials, then it will ask you to accept. It will take you to reach here. See, it's an entry screen of Googlebot's dashboard. Simply we can say that this dashboard, how super easily I am Bard, your creative and helpful collaborator. I have a limitations and won't always get it right, but your feedback will help to improve me more. Googlebot is saying that. So let's see how to use Googlebot with this dashboard. I'll explain you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to know and learning about Googlebot dashboard. Yes, in the previous lecture we have created an account of Googlebot. Now let's see, simply by logging Googlebot your account, you will reach Googlebot dashboard. At the first you may see at the left top, here it is a 3 lines it is showing. It will be called as main menu. So whenever you are interacting with a Googlebot account or this artificial intelligence chatbot AI tool, here it is in a main menu item it is. Once you click these 3 lines, it's a main menu will be enabled or disabled. It's like a slightly, it's going to be moving left and it's coming to the left. This is the main menu left, what you are observing very clearly. Now see here, bot here it is given like a experiment. Now it is under experiment, what like users feedback. According to the responses of the users, how they are getting in a bot responses, if any inaccurate or like a limitations it is given like clearly. So inappropriate informations if bot is giving, based on the users feedback, they are trying to improving a lot. So you maybe get like a eliminating experiment very soon once the bot is giving a more accurate. I cannot say the 100% of accurate, more accurate, then definitely they will give you the versions very recently and soon. Now you may see at the first, in the menu item, the first option they are given like a reset chart. Yes, you can reset chart means, see, first you observe once you logged in as a dashboard. Here, see, for the not sure what to start and where to start. So write some lyrical for heartbreak anthem titled Love Sick. If you given like a query, see, enter a prompt here. Enter a prompt here means how chat, even WhatsApp or any other chat engines, you are doing something like a message to the conversation happening you and your friends or you and your boss. How it will happen? The same way chatbot will also support you. So chatbot here is a wonderful opportunity to get in a conversational response from this AI tool. So see, if you want to ask the same thing, what you need to do, like a simple thing. If you want to ask anything, you can ask over here. What is Googlebot? If you want to ask, let's see, my query is what is Googlebot? I just asking, see, this is in a submit button, or hit and enter, or you can submit to the chatbot. Yes, chatbot is ensuring that understanding the what your query. See, the query, it's a response is here. It's a response is here. It is giving quickly. What is a Googlebot is my query. See my logo and my login details here, and it's a giving like a Googlebot is in a language. Large language model. It's a LLM is nothing but large language model chatbot developed by Google AI. It is trained a massive data set of text and code and can generate text translate languages, where different kinds of creative content, and answer your questions informative way, most probably inaccurately. But is still under development. Strongly remember who are start learning, it's under development, and perform many kinds of tasks including following your instructions and completing your requests truthfully, using knowledge of answer your questions comprehensively informative way in most appropriately, even if they are open-ended challenges or strange. Generating different creative text formats of text content like poems, software programs, code, scripts, musical pieces, emails, letters, drafts, legal documents, as country-wise. This all will support this bird, but is still under development, which is not always be provide accurate or helpful responses. However, you have to using this powerful tool to understand before taking a decision and using. Yes, and see, translate languages, but can translate between over 100 languages. What a awesome option which is given. And here bird is a powerful tool that can be variety of purposes under. This is what is bird. And see here the dashboard, and here how I am using here, when you have to submit a query and you need to get a response from this. And also see, when I am typing some query to the Google Bard, reset chart means this query is here only. It won't going away. So you want to reset chart means click here, and your current chart session will not be saved if you reset the chart. But you can view the prompt in your Bard activity. So if you want to reset, it will be eliminated from this. And bird activity. So the bird activity is a powered large language model from Google, and it will show you all the queries what you have asked. So the queries, the bird activity will show you one by one. Even this activity is not required, you will be delete by using this cross mark. Then it will ask you to delete the activity that will show, it will not shown anywhere. See, if I click delete, it will be eliminated. Got it? So like a bird activity also you can delete to make sure to control your privacy. And immediately it is an FAQ, frequently asked questions. Now here the frequently asked questions we will do a separate lecture for most of the bird, frequently what the bird can help and all the information will do. And updates, what the latest updates what they are releasing you will get here. Experiment updates like a 23, the latest recently the lecture which is done, and bringing images to bird, starting with the English responses but can now bring in images of Google search. You can get helpful responses with visuals, images directly brought shown and the source for each image. Images can help you to communicate your ideas more effectively, and they can bring concept of life, make recommendations of pursuance. So check your responses with the images, which is the latest update we received from the Google Bard. And help, any help or support while using this particular Google Bard AI tool, you will get it. And the dashboard, you see, use the dark theme. If you want to change, like a few of the persons, they may appreciate and they may like to use the different colors of the themes. Yes, if you need use light theme, this will come. Use dark theme, it will go. So however, this is about to the dashboard, and see what Google apps you are going to using, and already if you are having an account of Google, what they are using, all the apps are eligible here to access while using this AI tool. I think it's very much helpful with the Google products and using Google Bard AI tool. This is about to the dashboard. In the next lecture, I'll show you how to use Google Bard with the conversations. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you a simple how to use Google Bird AI tool. Yes, simply I just trying to here just Google Bird AI tool and logged in your account. Now you go to here. Once you logged in successfully, you will see the dashboard. In the previous lectures, we have seen very clearly. Now just I'm trying to asking my Google Bird AI tool to suggest a baby names for like at least 5 recommendations. So and starts with the name letter like J. What is the letter you want? You can try to ask chat this particular conversation. So it's a AI tool is understanding and recommending. See, here are the 5 baby names, which is the names start with a J. Wow, James is classic name that been be popular in the centuries. It means what it is. It's a name and why this James it is recommended and what it is the basic ideology. So Jack, shorter, more informative version of James, the popular name for the boys and used for nickname for John. Jackson is a variation of a Jack, it's also giving not only the name, it's also giving like a why it is the name. John, Joseph, wow, it's a really awesome. And here are the some other popular baby names, which is the name will starts with the J. Jacob, see so many names it is recommending, and also it is saying that I hope this helps. What you need more than this to get the baby names? And if you need like the baby names with the name starts with any other letter, or it may be baby boy or baby girl, also you can specify to get the names quickly from this Google Bird AI tool. And one more thing, and I'm trying to asking this chatbot to suggest a name for cloth business startup company. Let me check it. Hit and enter or submit this button to you will get an information. Wow, here some suggestions are name cloth business startup company. It is recommended greatly. Now you see threadbare, Sawat, and the fabric shop, needle and thread, yarn bomb, and cloth schlein, dress for success, fashionista. So many names. There are like a few suggestions. It is saying that it's a few suggestions only. There are many other possibilities when choosing the name for your business. It is saying very clearly. So what you need to make sure to set for your branding name and ensure that how many like a character should be there in your brand name, you can specify it. According to your requirement, you will get very simply and easily. And also if you need any sale plan for this, yes, you can ask like any sale plan suggestion for this. You just hit and enter. This chatbot will suggest to you. Yes, let's check it. Wow, set clear goals and objectives, and what the plan for the sales, what the increasing of the sales certain percentage do you need to reach a certain number of customers. Once you know what you want to achieve, you can start develop plan for making happening it. Identify your target market, who are you are selling to, and what their needs to and what their wants and interest. Once you know your target market, any, not only cloth business, all the businesses should follow the strategy to improve their sales. Develop a strong sales pitch. Your sales pitch should be clear, concise, and persuasive. It should highlighting of the benefits of the products or services if you are providing. Target market should buy you from. Use effective marketing and advertising. Yes, any business you may start, yes, it's required to make sure to advertise your business. It may be online, printing advertise, and a news or mouth. Choose where your product is reaching to your target audience. So generate interest on your products or services what you are offering. Excellent services and customer service to improve your sales. See, be realistic, flexible, and persistent. So in this way, where you can ask ChatGPT to improve your ideology and put something to add on your business or your grow or your ideology to be materialized in your business area, where your interest to be improved, and start using Google Bard AI to add on your business needs. And see, not only the simple business plans, and also I'll ask the chat this particular chat conversational AI tool. Let's try to how to learn Python variables. Is this Google Bard AI tool will support to teach me any of Python? I am a text-based AI. It's out of my capabilities, it is saying. So let's check. Just I'm trying to changing my query to asking this Bard. Let's check it. What is Python variables? Let's submit the query. Or you can also ask according to your conversational. Yes, definitely you will get an information more accurately. Explain Python variables. Yes, a variable is a name that is used to refer variable, used to store data into a computer memory. So the Python, like any programming language, you may choose to know a variable will be declared as some piece of code or name. What is the purpose we will use? Yes, to store some data in it. For example, some exit is taken using equal to operator. I'm storing this 10 value into this particular variable. Yes, x or name or anything. If you want to see in Python, see print of x. This x variable I'm reading. Yes, what it is there inside the x, we will see in the output. The print of the output number will be the console will see in the value 10. What it is stored inside the variable. So this way, see, in more steps are there. Variable can be used to store any type of data, yes, including numbers, strings, list items, dictionaries, different, any type of data you can store into the variable, inside the variable, and n number of variables you can create and use in your program. See, y equal to double quotes, it is surrounded means it's a string type of data, it is stored inside the y variable. When you read the y, print of y, you will see like a hello world. And the basic rules, variable names must start with a letter or an underscore. The standard rules you have to follow while implementing and writing using inside the programming languages, applying of creating of variables. So variable name can contain the letters, numbers or underscores. Variable names cannot contain spaces. Not only variable names, and even the file names, directory names, while you are writing in a programming language or application development, shouldn't use spaces. Variable names are case sensitive. If you are using capital letters, you have to specify to use capital letters only, or if you are using small letters, yes, you have to use for small letters. My sincere advice is always use lowercase letters for the variable names. And it is good practice to use of descriptive variable names. Yes, more descriptive names you have to use as a declaration of variables. For example, first name last name means F underscore name and L underscore name. F underscore name for first name storing data, L underscore name for last name data to be stored. Mobile number and email, address, state, pin, code, different names descriptive, which you can easily understand what type of data it is going to be storing inside this variable. So strongly remember, you can learn. And also if you want to see explain Python for loop, let me check. Submit this query. Google Bot AI tool is understanding what the human query it is. The intelligence of AI tool which is responding accurately. For loop is a Python programming construct allows us to execute a block of code repeatedly. Yes, for loop is not only the Python, any programming language you may see, the loop statement is used to repeat a code inside the block repeatedly till the condition is reached. So for more descriptive examples, here it is there. For I in the range it is showing, printing, code snippets, students, it's a list items, it is added, Mary, Peter, John. This for student, in this particular list item students, print this particular student, this one. So all the name items one by one it is going to be show you in the output. When you run with your particular a code editor, it may be your local or Google Colab. Yes, we are going to explaining more detail in future lectures how you can learn a complete programming language, for example Python, using online itself with Google Bot AI help. For loop can be used to iterate over iteratable objects, block of code, and for loop can be iterative over more complex data structures such as a list, dictionaries, or any other sets. Loop can be used to break or continue wherever your controlled environment. So you may restrict the block of code to for loop, when to start, how to start, and when to stop it. Yes, it over your control. Human intervention is required to reach your business logic. For loop can be used to skip the next iteration over the continue step or break step. I hope Google this Bot AI tool will help you to making you master on your loved skill. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn Google Bot for day-to-day activities. Wow! In our real life, day-to-day activities will also be answered using Google Bot AI tool. Let me check. See, here I am asking, suggest a meal plan for my lunch. Yes, for my lunch with any spices, any non-veg if you want, with non-veg item. At least I'm trying to asking this conversational AI tool. Let's what happening with conversation. It's understanding of this neural networks and how which is giving us a response. Wow, here is a meal plan for lunch with a non-vegetarian item. What you need more, if you are not having any mind in your mind, any basic idea, you just try to ask Google Bot AI tool. Now starter it is giving grilled chicken and vegetable soup, salad with grilled chicken, and a main course of a chicken curry with rice or naan, fish with roasted vegetables, stir fry with tofu or trum, dessert fruit salad, yogurt and granola, dark chocolate. So the means plan how the Google Bot AI tool is balanced for nutrition. and also will help you to ensure that your health. Including a variety of foods from the food groups, the starter is light and refreshing. The main course is hearty and satisfying, and dessert is sweet with the satisfying. This meal plan is perfect for busy lunch break. It can be easily customized in your own preferences if you want to add. See, here are some healthy additional tips. Choose a variety of foods from all the groups, including soya, like a source protein, carbohydrate, fiber for each meal. See, limit added sugar, drink plenty of water, all the suggestions which is given to you to understand. And also one more, like a great information I am sharing here with you, other drafts. It's a suggesting like a 3 drafts it's showing. See, if you go like a second draft along with the image, grilled chicken wings, the second option and second opinion it is giving to you. Main course, what you want, dessert chocolate mousse for the second opinion. And the third one, yes, you go for here grilled chicken, and this is what it's giving to you. So what you require to get an information with Google Bard AI tool, yes, it's giving you. And you are much interested to prepare any like a special dish at your home, you need a plan. See how to prepare a Hyderabadi biryani, Hyderabad, or you can say that Hyderabadi or Hyderabad biryani, which is the world's most popular biryani in the world. How to prepare a Hyderabad biryani, like with mutton. So you just make it suggestion or step by step or anything, you can add it if you are not getting a proper response. So it is going to be understanding. And here, yes, here is a recipe for Hyderabad mutton biryani. Ingredients it's given you. So 1 kg mutton cut into 1 inch cubes, 1 cup curd, tablespoon ginger, and like 1 teaspoon of turmeric powder, red chilli, coriander, oil. These are the ingredients is needed, and also it is given for instructions to how to do. See, a large bowl, combine the mutton, curd, ginger, all the 30 minutes at least, or a cup of overnight. So heat oil in the large like a pot over a medium heat, and it's taking every step by step process it is given. If you know how to prepare these things, like 5 minutes means what the step you need to take. If you take it understanding of these steps, read it thoroughly and try to practice. If you are making some food, at least basics, and you are preparing your own food, yes, you can start learning these things and making by your own. And tips for more flavored biryani, use mix of mutton cuts such as bone, lamb shank, and lamb shoulders and lamb chops. And if you have a time to marine the mutton, simply cook the pot with the onions, tomatoes until the brown of the cooked through. If you don't have a heavy bottomed pot, use others. Serve the biryani with the raita, chutney and naan. Yes, it really delicious. So what the steps you want to take if you want to make any of a tomato rice or chicken 65 or any other burger preparation, what in your mind and your interest, if you want to ask for this activity, yes, you try to ask. How to schedule a plan for your day, yes, what according to your profession, you just ask a query to this Google Bard AI tool, yes, definitely it will respond you. So why don't you try today? Open Google Bard account and ask your activities more accurately. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn export responses to other Google products. Google Bard AI tool is giving us a great support and storing an information to our Google Drive, Google Mail, and if you are running a code or projects, yes, you can run into the Google Colab. Yes, one by one we will see. In this particular lecture, we are going to concentrating exporting Google Bard AI responses to our particular Google Docs. Now let's see here. Just simply I'm asking this Google Bard AI tool to simple write a leave letter to my boss due to sick, 2 days leave. Just simply I'm asking and I specified the reason, and I'm asking this particular 2 days left or 2 days leave, whatever it, you can change it, no problem. Just I'm submitting this query to Google Bard AI tool. How it is going to be responses, we will see. So I hope, wow, it's creating a draft. Here it is a simple leave letter for your boss due to 2 days sick. Now dear boss, you have to change your boss name, and I'm writing request you to sick leave for 2 days, start date and end date. You have to change the dates from what date to what date it is required. And I have been feeling unwell since a start of symptoms. If any symptoms you have to specify, you can. I have a fever, cough and several thoughts. I went to the doctor, and here it is given in appropriately most of the ideology information it is given. If you are satisfied with this letter, yes, it's great. Or else you have 2 more options to see the sleeve letter, some corrections, different templates, not only the corrections. So the sick leave, clearly here is one more format which you like most preferable one. Draft 1, 2, 3, any one answer from this particular AI tool, you can utilize it. And now you see, if you want to save this for the later purpose, what you need to do? Yes, this lecture will comes to export responses, especially for this lecture for exporting for Google Docs. Now you come to the bottom to the selected, any one of the selected draft, you come down here, and here it is there is an options in the bottom, up arrow, export response. So click here, there is an export to the docs, where it will show, where it can be shown in the saved here. So simply export to docs. When I click here, I will show you the step by step. In the later lectures, I'll show you a draft in email. Directly if you want to send an email, you just draft in email. And also if it is code, I'll show you how Google Colab will be enabled and how we can run code a step by step process. So here for this lecture, export to docs, see creating a document. It is showing very clearly creating a document. New document is created. If you click open docs, automatically it will redirect you. Wow, it is a redirected Google Docs, and it is shown the document is also readily available to edit for your corrections. Your boss name, if you want to do something else here, something like John Peter. So why don't you do all these things accordingly? This is not required. It's a recommendation from the bot area, and sincerely your name it is showing here. So you go over here, type something, your names, and done. Your dates you have to specify. Once these all the things are done, you just simply save it, or if you need to print it, or if you want to make it a mail, or later purpose if you want to use, yes, you can use it. How beautifully Google is supporting our day-to-day activities and making the documentation storage. And also you go over here and check for this document is available under your Google Docs or not. Simply you go for this Google Apps. Here you may go for Google Drive. Here it is in a Google Drive. Under the Google Drive, here it is like a simply write a leave letter option. So you will check here, write a leave letter to my boss with the 2 days leave and the date time which is saved. When you click here, when you simply click here, automatically it will show you how beautifully you can save your documents and you can use with the help of Google Bard AI tool. So whenever you are using this particular Google Bard AI tool to prepare and get an export of your responses if you want to save more accurately. Yes, and also one more option I can give you here, like very simply, there is an option called copy. There is an option called copy. Take a copy of this out, like this response, and go over here for your like any of a Microsoft document or which your loved documents, paste it and like do the modifications accordingly your requirements and use it for the later purpose. Really helpful and really awesome. Within a less time, you will be master in this particular level of AI tools and AI skills. Try today. More export responses we'll see one by one in our future lectures. I'll see you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to get and create a simple programs. Yes, Google Bard AI tool is also creating Python or any other programming languages source code. Shall we test it now? See here, I'm just trying to asking, write a calculator program in Python. Let's check it by submitting this query to Google Bard AI tool, how it is analyzing and how ready-madely the source code is providing for us to start functioning. Here it is in a method, it is written like defining a function of addition, subtraction, and like multiplication, division. The main function which is here to calling the input values. The float input enter the first number, float input enter the second number. How like get the operations from the user, what operation he wants to, it may be addition, subtraction, multiplication or division, what user needs. According to the user requirements, it will take an appropriate decision making system. So if user is entered plus, it will be entered here. If it is a subtraction, it will be done by this function or this method will be called. You will be known how the logic is going to be performing in an action of decision making statements. So by learning this logics, if you want to make sure to relevant to the calculator program or TV remote program or any remote car activities, you will imagine and you can develop your own programs. In such way, developer should always think and start building his own. And also print the result. What the result status? This is the common variable which will be added for all the intervals. These intervals will help you to making a single variable usage, how you can use, how you can reusing the same variable. This logic will give you the power of thinking. So it will be called like a if underscore underscore name underscore underscore equal to if it is main, it will be the main method will be called, where the main method is specified here. Inside these all are sub methods. See, add, subtraction, open and end parenthesis, here it is given, and the first parameter as a data argument will be passed here, and the first number second number is nothing but here it is collecting from the user input using built-in input method, which is converting into the float data type, where the user is giving from keyboard input will always be taken as a object and it will be treated inside as a string. So string and string will not be, the first string and second string will not be perform math operations using these math operators. So ensure that we are going to converting even chart like this chatbot is given us the source code. Just I am trying to explaining you, which is converting into the float data type and assigning to this first number variable, the second number variable. So these two are according to the decision of user, it is going to be assigning here. How super easily it is mapped. The program is simple calculator with the 4 options of addition, subtraction, multiplication and division with the user 2 inputs. So take a copy of this code. Let's check with our local development area. Yeah, here is on a clipboard. So take a copy of this code. Go to local PyCharm. Here I'm trying to testing this code. Yeah, go to Python file, calculator, just simply paste. Control V is a shortcut for paste. Now you want to run a file in your local development area. If any corrections or customization or integrating to your project, yes, you need a local Python code development area. So right click on the file, run calculator, or keyboard shortcut is a technique of learning keyboard shortcuts will make you more productivity quickly. Control Shift plus F10. Yes, it's a program is successfully running. Welcome to the calculator. It's a console output. Enter the first number, it is asking, just I am entering 5. Enter the second number, it's asking, just I am entering one more 5. Hit and enter. It's ask you according to the code, it is going a step-by-step process. See, immediately it's getting the operator from the user, the third question it is asking. This time asking like a symbol, it's a saying that enter the operator plus minus into or multiplication division. So just I'm giving plus symbol, hit and enter. Wow, the result is 10. Quickly it is responding. The process finished exit code with 0 indicates there is no error at all. So how the Google Bird AI tool is giving a great program. So if you want to make, I suggest you to create a ATM mission real-time functionality. You just ask ChatGPT in Python and try yourself. And also you know that the recommendation system of this particular ChatGPT, the similarly Google Bird AI, here it is given Bird AI is like a recommendation 1, recommendation 2 and the recommendation 3. This chart engine generating 3 recommendations of source code. This is a using import module. Here simply will be written the same way. The process, different process like a source code of software development will be written as solutions in a different way. This is the third way. Directly without like a much more functionality, it is a prepared. So which you comfortable and which user comfortably you are feeling good to write, yes, you can use to write and practice yourself. All you need to learn like a basic strongly, then start applying Google Bird AI tool to prepare your code and write, execute. PyCharm will help you to practice in local and very sophisticated real world problems you can create your own in your own code development area. I hope it will help you to get a simple functionality and practicing yourself. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to show you how to work with Google Cloud Colab. Yes, exporting this calculator program to Google Cloud Collaboratory for program execution. You need not to setting up your local development area to practice programming language. Specifically, I'm showing here for Python. So let's see how to export this functionality. Here we have seen in the previous lecture, write a calculator program in Python. Other than any other programming language or any program you want, you just hit a query to get your response from Google Bard AI tool. Then what you need to do, which is a comfortable solution out of 3 drafts are given by AI tool. So I'm choosing a first one, calculator program. Here it is there. What we have shown in a error-free code at our local development area. So here, without establishing and creating our local development area, Google is also, cloud is also giving us a great opportunity to practice. So let's see in the bottom, there is an export response option. Export to collab. So new collab notebook will be saved in your Google Drive, where you need to have a space. So click here to export, creating notebook. So notebook saved in Google Drive. Either open collab, directly you will be redirected to collab cloud environment where your Python code will be generated by Google AI tool. Yes, it is ready to show you here. See, here is a calculator program in Python, and write a calculator program in Python, Google CO. It's nothing but collab from Google is offering this cloud environment to practice and research your Python programs. More and more, this notebook, all the code is copied here. Yes, if you don't want this bottom code, it's not a problem for you, and leave this code. And now here it is partially it is created all the things and it's ready to run. So in the next lecture I'll show you how to running this code in Google Cloud Collaboratory. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome back. Here this lecture I'm trying to show you how Google Collaboratory you can use to run the programs which you have generated in Google Bard AI tool. So now here it is like it's showing like directly it is showing like a connect. So host is runtime is connected to host time runtime. So here what you need to do, just simply click this run cell, control enter, or it's in a keyboard shortcut of control plus enter, or you just try to click this session to run this particular code which is generated by Bard AI we have taken here. Now just I'm trying to clicking here this button. Wow, code execution is initiated. See, dotted circle line is iterating in the right side, means code execution is started. Now let's check. Once the code execution, which is error free, there is no errors at all. Yes, you will get like it's a connected RAM and disk. Now we will see. Wow, welcome to the Python welcome to the calculator. Enter the first number it is asking. Again I'm giving here 5 only. Hit enter. Now it will ask you to take for the second number which is also 5. Hit enter. Now enter the operator, which operator you require. Just I'm going for with the plus symbol only. Hit and enter. Now you see the wonder. Go to the bottom. Wow. See, this is the execution console output by collaboratory of Google Cloud running environment of your Python code, and here it is showing the result of 10. So if you want to run again the same program, it's a super easy. Yes, if you want to do any modifications and corrections, you just do here. It's like a notebook editor. What you are writing and learning Python programs greatly. All the things what you can do using Python programs using Google Cloud Collaboratory. Yes, you can do, develop and build your own projects. Now you just see simply and just I'm running one more time the same code. It's at the first time it will take some time to compile and execution and give you, and the second time it won't take much time. So running of this code, it's showing welcome to the calculator, and it's asking 2 And now I'm asking like 2 5s are just like multiplication. I'm trying to taking from the user required input. Now we see the word like 5 2s are and multiplication have taken. See, here is an input, so 2 5s are is a 10. Try to test in this way your code with less time. Go for bird and any your loved program, or make a calculator or any other program you just create here, and go over here to export response, export to Google Colab. There you try to practice wonders. How greatly it is helping you to develop your skills in less time with Google Bard AI tool. This artificial intelligence, what your imagination that comes true through your life. Happy learning. Hello everyone, welcome here. This section we are going to starting Python basics from scratch. So here you will learn like stepping stones to start building your career as a Python developer. All you need to know these basics very clearly. So let's begin a step-by-step process like using Google Bard AI to how to learn Python variables and how to run these variables in different like one I would like to suggest you to explain you like a local PyCharm IDE code editor. And if you are interested and you are not installed PyCharm IDE, yes, you will ready to run these examples on Google Colab, which is a internet connected computer system. That would be better you to practice very well. So let's see here. First I would like to initiate Google Bard AI login as I shown you in the previous lectures. Let's simply hit on Google Bard AI, go to Meet Bard. Now let's see, once you done successfully the logins and all, you will see the directly the dashboard and this prompt, enter a prompt here. So some information where you need to type here and you will get it. So let's see, just I'm asking like explain variables in Python. Just I'm trying to getting such an information using Google Bard AI tool. So it's a understanding based on my query. So let's see, and first of all you may observe here view other drafts, like see 3 suggestions this AI tool will provide us. Strongly remember, it's a first suggestion, draft 2 and draft 3, which is most similar. All the like 3 different scenarios of the outputs most similar. The best one or best logic, if it is in a programming, best logic, best suggestion which it is fit for you to solve your problem statement, yes, you can utilize it. It's absolutely free. So let's, most of the cases we are going to initiating and using draft 1 itself. Yes, if you are very much interested, you just go for second and third opinions as well. So go here. See, a variable in Python name is used to refer a value, how to store a value and how to carry in programming life cycle wherever you require to use the data or value. See, variables can be used to store data. First you strongly remember what is the purpose of variables. Yes, variables can store data and it will take wherever you require to use, such as what is data, what is value. It may be numbers in computer terminology and programming. It may be numbers, it's called as a data, and string. See, our name like something John, Perry, Mary, such a names which is surrounded with the single quote or double quotes will be called as strings. So where it may be number or string or object, boolean expressions like a true false, and float values, point where the number which is having a decimal point will be called as floating point values. So These all the type of data. It's a hence the finally we treat it as a data. Yes, this data is going to be assigning some name, which we are going to calling as a declaration of the variables. Any name it can be used. Some rules and regulations are there. A step-by-step process will see what the variables and how super easy to remember to write a large extension of the programs, enterprise applications. Even if you clear this a simple topic, that would be great, like strong, you will be strong in programming. Why? Any programming language you may see, any programming language or scripting language, even anything which is related to the computer programming. So wherever you go, the variables are very highly important and highly required to define or declare or use. So what is variable, why we require to use, and these terminology and the basic standards if you learn at a single programming language, then that could be an added advantage for you, or like learning future references of the programming languages any. See, to create a variable in Python, a simple example it's given, like some name, it's a variable. Here it is showing no some name, that's it. You may think that variable means something is some code we have to write, some logic we have to write, nothing at all. Simply clean mind, you sit here and learn things and practice. Yes, programming language practice is more highly required. More practice, then you will be enabled more real world problem solutions. So its a name is called like a variable, is equal to is using for an operator. Equal to is an operator, any programming language same equal to is an operator, which is used to assigning right hand side data. Yes, some John Doe which is surrounded with the double quotes means it's a string data. This data is going to be assigning to using equal to operator. This data is going to be assigning means it's going to be storing into the name variable. So whenever you want to use John Doe as a name multiple times, if you want, you need not to declare John Doe different number of times to the different variables. It's a simply you call this variable. What computer programming will do? This name what we are writing in a programming language, that .py file, yes, Python file is a file extension is .py. So this .py file when you are using and writing as a name, it will be treated as variable. And here this variable memory address location, the space is allocated for some data. So that space is stored this John Doe string variable. Here it is string, alphanumeric or special characters which are even numbers which are surrounded with a single or double quotes will be treated as string data types. Got it? Now see here, simply this creates a variable name, like a named is a name, and assign the value John Doe with the string data. Once you created a variable, you can use to refer the value in the stories, where your entire program multiple times in the same form or multiple forms, you can use it the same. See print is a built-in method or built-in function. Why it is function? Simple. Don't be bothered and don't be afraid of such a keywords. Function is nothing but means some name you are written and which is ends with the open and end braces will be called as function. That's it. Anywhere in the programming, anywhere in the future, if you see something it is written and something like which is ending with the open and end braces will be called as function. So here print, it's a built-in method which will be get what inside the variable we have to see in the output. We will write a print function and inside we are added this variable. So once we run this command, once we run this statement, yes, what we will see in the output? Simply we'll see John Doe. What inside the variable we'll see? We are reading a variable, that's it. what inside the variable which is stored in the data. We are reading the variable, that's it. So multiple times if I want to use this variable in my story or in my form or wherever, multiple times I'll write it. Yes, if I run the same print name 10 times, I'll get the John Doe 10 times. That is a big advantage of using variables. One address point of memory location will store the value. Multiple times we'll reuse the same memory address location, the same value. Yes, it's a possible for dynamic values. Yes, in future we'll see how it is. So now let's see, this will print the value of name variable which is John Doe. What we have discussed about the same chatbot of AI tool is also suggesting for us. And here you may observe like a data including like a numbers, what we discussed, height, it's a decimal point, means floating point. Like a Python is a wonderful feature and opportunity. You shouldn't mention clearly what type of data you are going to storing into your variable. Yes, so simply blindly you can declare a variable. It's a declaration of variable using equal to operator. You just assign the data. What type of data? It's immaterial, maybe number, floating point, string, object, whatever you want. What is object? Object is nothing but a group of data. You can wherever you can add it and see. This is the way when you are storing something data, maybe numbers, like a mix of data. You can assume that mixing of the data. Yes, we can treat it as an object. Yes, object doesn't have any data type. What type of data you want to store in a group or multiple? Yes, you can treat it as an object. That's it. Like Amazon or any of the e-commerce portal, one cardboarded box you will get for a parcel with the multiple items. When you are getting, object is also will be treated as the same way in programming. And how you can read and how can like simple items, if you want to read it from the object, it's a super easy. It's a super easy. Yes, index positions, much more things are there. We will learn one by one. See, here it is in a height is a variable, different type of what is the variables it is given. See, John Doe is a 30 years old, John Doe is a 6 point is a tall. If you want to print in that way, you can write, see, print. See, print formatting string we can define, and such a beautiful way it is constructed. It's a beautiful way, really. So I'll run a few of things. Yes, these are very important things what we have seen here. Let me execute this code snippet. Just simply click here, copy code, and go over here my local system. I'm trying to executing this example, PyCharm Community Center Edition. Just I'm trying to creating a new project for this purpose. Yes, go over here. Yeah, let me go to the menu, file. Yes, close the project. Existing I have closed, new project, and here Python project BARD AI. So create virtual environment, the same thing, and use the same path. It will be defaultly it will taken. If not, you need to specify in this way. VENV is a virtual environment to run the Python programs in PyCharm editor. So Python, Python, it's a defaultly environmental variables we have set at the installation moment. So it is a taking base interpreter, the path it is a python.exe it will taken. So create my a main.py if you require, or it's not optional. So create a project to creating new one. It's a creating virtual environment to running. It's a setting our all the environment where we can successfully run the program. Just close this main file, right click on the folder, just go over here, Python file, variables, just hit and enter. Automatically it will take in a .py file extension. Hold control and up scroll to increase the font size. Now you just go back to your PyCharm Google Bard AI, take a copy of this code by hitting this copy code. Then go over here, just simply right click and paste. That's it. Just simply minimize this thing. Yes, perfect. Now let's see, name equal to John Doe, it's assigned for string variable. It's a string to this particular variable. and age equal to 30. It's a number. And 6.0, it's like a floating point or a decimal value, we can say in the different programming language. So these three will be called as variable name declarations. Variables, when you are declaring, you should strongly remember it's like a mostly like a understandable name which is relevant to the data. Then it will help you to making remember in all the way. Now let's see print statement. If I've written, see, let me comment this by putting a like a hashtag at the starting point. It will be like a treated as a comment line. Simple. Okay. Now see, print of will be called as print of name variable. If I run this program, how to run? Right click on the file name, run variables. Control Shift F10 is a shortcut for it. Awesome. Now it's a statement is running what inside the variable name, which is a reading, and we are getting in the output John Doe. Have you seen? This is what. If you want to read age, simply you can put like a age. Just run it now. Here is also run. First time if you run the file, you will get in this option to click here to run it. See what it is, the variable age is here you are getting. So ensure that create multiple variables with your daily routine activities. Create variables and assign the data and read one by one and make the stories. How beautifully you can make the story. So now just I am commenting this line and putting an uncomment of this. So print of, see when you are writing something, multiple variables you are entertaining over here. Multiple variables. Where the multiple variables? Name is here, it is added. Age is here, it is added. Height is here, it is added. Yes, when you are going to adding multiple variables, how super easily it is creating like a story, big story. See, formatting string, when you are putting starting F, yes, Python is understand, it's a formatting string means mix of dynamic variable along with your plain text. So it's a dynamic variable, it is added, which is surrounded with the curly braces, and it's a plain language, which is a common English. Name is means John Doe is, age will be getting, will get in the output. So years old and height, feet tall. So if I run this, let's check it. See how it is seeing. John Doe is 30 years old and age 60, like a 6.0, feet tall. We are getting a complete sentence of the story. Now let's see. I can say that John Doe instead, John Perry, its age is like a 22 and it's like a 6.2. See, only data I am changing. I am not touching anywhere in the code. If I run this, John Perry is a 22 years old and 6.2 tall feet. My new story is created by changing the data only. By changing the data only, my new story is created. So wonderfully, you start learning in this way of practice. By making how variable is created, multiple variables if I want to create, what I need to do? It's a super easy. Cell, just something like a pin code or cell number. If you want to add something, you can add it, and cell is just put curly braces. Now you can put cell, what variable you have created. Yes, let's see now, complete whole sentence it is. If I run this, I will get, see, and cell is 68 something, some data what I have given here. Whatever it you want, whatever it, pin code if you want, you can, what the data you are presented at the variable, it will be stored here. Completely it will be treated as a dynamic variable. What data you are given, and this variable is also used at your story, then how beautifully you are creating wonders. So try to understand. And simply, if I want to read all these variables one more time, just simply I'm taking a copy of this particular statement, paste one more time. Just simply take a copy and paste. Means the same variable I'm reading once again. Will I be able to get any error? Not at all. Twice I will get the output. If it is 100 times, you will get the 100 times. Means One time you are declaring as a variable in the dynamic way, and it's a address memory location it is storing this particular data item. Number of times you read from the source, yes, it will be read and it will give you the output. So that is an advantage, big advantage using variables. And you need not to write repeatedly for 100 times the same name if you want to run 100 times. So greatly you start learning in this way. Python variables are very super easy, and start learning today. And with the help of Google Bard AI, yes, all the story you can read. Yes, come to the main important rules to follow to create these wonderful variables to repeat, like avoid such an errors and mistakes and writing errors. What the things you need to follow? See, variable names must start with a letter or an underscore only. There is a none like a other character, other number, other dots are not more at a time in this particular compilers. So follow the rules, strongly remember and make a note of these points. Yes, it's a highly essential to follow in any programming language. Yes, and variables can contain letters, numbers, underscore. Yes, by writing a variable name I have shown you, like you may put like a first underscore name, last underscore name. That way you can put. It won't start with the number, but you can first underscore name, not dash, sorry, underscore name equal to something like a hello, something whatever it, last underscore name. There is a no space. There is a no space. If you give in a space means it will be treated as two independent like sentences, or it's a independent words. So strongly remember, when you are working with the variable declaration, there is a no spaces, right? And variable can contain letters, numbers and underscores. It won't start with number again. See, variable cannot start with a number. Yes, if you want to put like name 1, name 2, name 3 in the certain way, yes, it is possible, but it won't start with a number. And variable names, it's a case sensitive. Yes, this is a very important. One more point we are added for like spaces, it's not given by AI tool. It's okay, I am sharing with you, no? So strongly remember, like variables are not having spaces. And why the case sensitive? Yes, I'll explain you and I'll show you. Just to see, here are some examples of the variable declaration. In this way, name, age, height, my underscore variable or my underscore name, my underscore variable or name underscore 2 or 3, whatever it, number of underscores you can put it, no problem. And here are the invalid variables, like 1, it's not possible. Name 1, yes, it will take. Why it is given, I don't know, like a name 1 it will take. And a name dollar it won't. And a name underscore name, like means you can give this way, no problem. Whereas you will be confused. Got it? It won't like a PyCharm IDE, it won't throw any error for this, but whereas like you will be confused. So better luck to practice in this way. Like let's see, for the spaces, like it won't take, it's a showing PyCharm IDE, it's showing like unresolved reference first it is given. So strongly remember. And one more thing I would like to help you to show you, like let's see, like address address I have given, okay, like something USA I have given, some country, yes, that would be better. Case sensitive, this is an example, great example for case sensitive. Country, how it is a given, like written the same way, just see, run it, country USA, we are able to see in USA, perfect. Now if I change the first letter into capital, will I be run this program? This is the statement. Let's see, if I placed mouse, unresolved reference means capital COUNTRY country, which is not finding in this page. Even I'm not see this underscore, even I'm trying to running, see, name country is not defined. Did you mean is it country? IDE is also helping you in such way. Wonderful. So try to practice all these cases. Like see, case sensitive means if you are written lowercase letters in the variable, all you have to specify lowercase only. If you are putting like a first letter as a capital, then you can use here as by reading first letter capital. It's a perfection where you are reading and where you are using this variable declarations. This is what we can say clearly. Yes, Python is a case sensitive programming language. If you are facing any interview questions in this, is Python is a case sensitive programming language? Yes, it is. So strongly remember how you are writing as a variable name. It's the same way you have to declare here also by reading wherever you are putting. It may be like a last letter capital. Yes, you have to read the last letter as a capital. Then only it will be acceptable. Got it? Now, my sincere advice, my sincere strong advice where you have to follow, like variable name declaration, use always, better advice is lowercase letters only. If you need, you can use like underscore in between like this way. First underscore name, last underscore name, like a first name and last name, query, data your wish. How you want to assign the data, it's up to your wish. This way you can try to decide and define all the lowercase letters. This is the best advice you to write the variable names for easy to understand and easy to reuse your variables wherever your program requirements. This is what like I would like to explain you like about to the variables. Declare as many variables in a form and write many variables and assign the data and create stories in dynamic way. Yes, really you will enjoy more and more this lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture with data types. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn Python data types. So let's see, using Googlebot AI, simply just I'm trying to asking Python data types. Yes, in previous lecture we have seen like a variable name declaration, and once we declared a variable, we have assigned some data to this particular variable. Yes, allocating data, and as like I have explained very simply, like numbers, surrounded strings like a single quote or double quote, if it is available, this will be treated as a string data type this way. Here more detailed we are going to discussing. So Python has a variety of data types which are used to store different types of data inside the variables. Most common data types are numeric data types. Simply one by one we will go, like all are very important. Maybe numbers like a numeric, string, sequences, all are very important. Step by step we'll go. See, numeric data types is in numbers which are going to be storing. Three types of numeric data types are there, such as integers, whole numbers like a 0 to 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. So floating point numbers, which is the decimal point in between the number, that's it. Very simply, like 1.5, 2.5, 3.5 or 10.5 or 99.99 prices. These are the decimal point values which is considered as a floating point. And complex numbers or real numbers, imaginary parts such as like 1 plus 2j and 3 minus some value where once we are pushing inside the data outside the boundary, which data is going to getting an output, will be treated as complex numbers. So let's see, such a, yes, this is also, it's a one type of data type, and these all are comes under like a numeric data types. Now string data type is a simply using like a storing of a text. And also if the number is having surrounded with the single quote or double quote, yes, that is also will be treated as string data type only. So whenever you are dealing with the data items where strongly you are giving as a number, yes, it will be utilized as a calculation purpose. and many of the references are there. So strings means which will be like when you are applying like a strings as a calculation for addition, it will be concatenated. These are such a strong rules you have to understand. Now string data types like strings are enclosed single or double quotes such as hello world with the single quotes, both are same. Sequence data types, it's a collection of data, not a single data item, multiple data items. Like a first example we can say that list. See, list are surrounded with the square braces 1, 2, 3, and end with the square brace, which is a group of items, not a single item. Tuples, yes, it's like a difference between list and tuples is a simple by identifying the data. It's a square brace will be used for list and tuples are used for like a parenthesis. How super easy? So this is a very important, and rest of the data is the same. And ranges is a special type of sequence data used to generate sequence of numbers, ranges, like it's a range is a method or function which is built in. Python is having this range method, such as like see range from start from 0 like a 1, 10 means 10 numbers we will get in the output. And mapping data types. See, these all are like key value pairs. Most cases we discussed about the inside the dictionaries. Key, it's a key and it's a value. Means many number of key value pairs you can add inside the curly braces will be called as dictionaries. Data dictionary. So put a comma and take a key value, colon value. This way we can. And how to read, and these all once we reach that dictionaries lecture we'll see. Boolean data types are two only, that is a true, false. Whether it is a status when we are like application, it's enable, disable, true, false. In such cases we'll use for this logical true, false values. None type, it's used for represent of absence of a value. Something, nothing is there means it will be treated as none. And you don't know, the variable is assigned a value, but you don't know what type of data it is assigned for. In such cases, we have a type method or type function is readily available in Python, and you should aware of it what type of data which is stored inside the variable. So let's see, let's say simply this example we will see. Like this example I'm right, like a name, some name and a type, and this variable when we see, we will get in the output. Like go for new file, data types. Let's see here, name that equal to double quotes, John Perry, print of name. So once we read the name, what we will see in the output? Let's see, we'll see John Perry is a name only. But by seeing this, I know like a double quotes or single quotes, if it is surrounded for text, will be treated as like a string. But I don't know, as a user or a beginner, if you don't know, you just simply blindly, you just take a method type, type within parenthesis, you put this variable. See, type method you just apply within inside this variable. If you run this now, you let's see, it's a shortcut of string class str. String is a variable data, it is stored inside this variable. Similarly, what type of data it is stored, and you should aware and you should know easily by knowing data type. So let's see, age, some number if I given some 20. So print, I would like to see what type of data it is. So type of age, that variable if I read it, let's see if I run this. See the second one, the first one is this one and the second one is int, means integer. Thus take a copy quickly, I'm just making a few examples. 20.99, if you see like it's not age, no. So price, let's see price. So what it would be, when the number which is having a decimal point inside will be treated as floating point data type. And similarly like status, yes, status variable true or false. Let's see, yes, id will help you to take the variable quickly. So run this. Bool, it's a shortcut of Boolean expression data type, bool. So this way, if you don't know what type of data it is, you just use this type function to know what type of data it is. So beautifully learned by using this Bod AI tool will help you what type of these all are, and also try to practice in your local machine to understand clearly. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn typecasting in Python. The process of converting value one data type to another data type. For example, one data type it is integer, string, float or any of we are seeing. But unfortunately in the programming we need to convert into another data type. The type conversion. Yes, this process is going to be called the converting of the data type from one data type to another data type. The process is be called typecasting. Let's see, I am just trying to asking explain typecasting in Python. Let Google Bard what it will suggest for us. To learning in all the way, you want to learn like more interesting real world concepts, and when you sit at your real world program or doing in a project, by understanding this way, it's very easy to like taking an information from this artificial intelligence tools to building your blocks to your project complete successfully. So let's see what suggesting here it is giving. The typecasting Python is a process of converting value from one data type to another. That's it. This is the main objective of this lecture. So there are two types of processing like a typecasting, like one is a implicit typecasting and another one is explicit typecasting. Yes, what these are? Here it is in a given what it is. See, implicit typecasting automatically convert the value from data type to another. There is no problem at all. So for an example, if you add a string and an integer, Python will automatically convert the string to integer before performing the addition. In explicit typecasting, when you manually convert this value from one data type to another. To do, use cast is a function is readily available in Python. For example, the following code will be converted like a string. This is the number is surrounded with the double quotes. No, this to be converted into integer. So then we'll use like a cast the string. What is the variable or the value, and what type of casting to be required? Integer. So here it is mentioned the type, what type of conversion is needed we are specifying. There are number of built-in functions which are already available, which we can simply use these built-in functions and convert this data type from one data type to another by doing typecasting process. It's a highly required for real world project when you are sitting and doing. Yes, see, for example, just simply a real world, like when it is required, why it is required, the scenarios I'll explain. When you are working with the Python application with the data and an existing database which is there and which is stored inside the database, maybe it's a C# or Java application which is the stored data. Data field you are reading is in a string and you want to perform in an arithmetic operations as an integer data. In such cases, what you will do? This will help you. See, when you are working in a real-time and real-world project, all the possibilities and problem solutions you require to know and understand. When you are facing in a situation, what to be taken care to do given a solution there. So here you may observe like integer converts value into integer, float which is converts the value to the float, string converts the value to to a string, bool converts value to boolean. So how super easily it will help you. So simply for example, I'll show you like a simple things here. Yes, create a new file and type converts, simple type converts. For simply like a is here and int method I'm trying to converting this number. It's a conversion I'm trying to using, which is a integer conversion example. Will it be required like any more requirements to convert this integer? It simply converts as a number. It will converts into the integer and it will store inside the a. There is a no doubt at all. If I see like this conversion like integer, where I am trying to converting like a 5.5. Yes, here is a challenge. So Boolean, like when you are a dot, like a floating point number, you are trying to converting to integer, then only you will get in the 5 as an output. There is a no integer is having dot and extension numbers, no. So it will taken care up to the level of before preceding of dot. And similarly, if you want to convert like something like int, which is a string value of 5. So it will be converted as data type of 5 as an integer. Let me check. If you want to see, it's a clearly presenting here. It is in a string like print of type C. What is the C is storing inside the C? Just I'm trying to seeing for my curiosity. Wow, it is an integer. It is a method which is converted data this into integer, and the integer data is stored inside the C. These are possible ways. These all the possible ways you have to explore more. And the way when we are converting like a floating point to integer, yes, there is a possibility to loss of data. So all the combination, integer is there, and I'll show you here. Float method is here to convert inside like into the float. Similarly, str, yes, str is in a string to conversion from any other data type to string. So try to practice with multiple different types of data, and where you are getting some losses which is not going to be support for such a data type, and clearly understand about the data. See, and also one more example I'll like to suggest you and explain you here. Python is fully supports for object oriented programming. So when you are dealing with the classes and objects, yes, objects will deals only as a common data type. Mostly it will be treated as strings. So in such cases, you want to convert the data type from your required point of view. So practice more and more to how it's happening, what the challenges are there. If any queries, you just go over here to ask your board, and other suggestions are also here. You just try to explain like expand more two more things. This will be really help you more and more to explore your Python skills strongly in less time. I hope it will help you greatly. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn strings in Python. Yes, why we require to have a special lecture for this means, yes, strings are very important to learn in any programming language. When we are dealing with the plain text and some advancement of dynamic text, how we can use it, we'll learn in this lecture. Let's see, just I'm trying to asking Google Bard AI tool to explain strings in Python. What suggestions we will see, how we are going to improvise to learn the latest trends in programming language. These AI tools are getting help. So having an experience by understanding and by asking a query to this Bard AI tools, yes, definitely you will be learn more interactive conversation with these AI tools. Let's see. String in Python is a sequence of characters, a group of some characters will be called as, and which is surrounded with the single quote or double quotes will be treated as a strings in programming languages. Strings can be stored text such as the name of the person, title of a book, or company names, address, and strings can also be stored other types of data such as numbers and dates and boolean expressions. Yes, if you written like some boolean expression is a true, which is surrounded with the single quote or double quotes, will be treated as a string data type. So access of these characters, let's see here. Simple, like around the string, you may be read with the whole string or single like a group of characters. How you need, you can read it simply. Yes, it's really like very interesting. So let's simply, I can explain you here. Like here it is given, you can also use the length method. Yes, we can see like built-in methods when we are seeing, we can explain more details about this. By how many characters are inside the string, we can find using the simply length method or length function. Got it? Now let's see. String.upper converts the string upper cases, and str.lower converts the lower cases, and string like remove the white spaces if any, like a space we can put no. When you are dealing with the data and data manipulations, these methods will help you greatly. These all are built-in methods. So replace all occurrences substring like a substrings or another substrings, like replace, and splits the string into the list of like substrings. Means some like a sentence you are reading as a string and you want to make it split. How you want to split? Any special character or any space or any forward slash. When you are specifying by using this method, it will be split into the multiple like list items, or how you require, it will be split. So let's see, simply we'll see like a few examples like a string. Yeah, here I can write like a new Python file, strings. Now let's see here. I can put like a course as a variable name and double quotes, Python for beginners. When I read this, yes, course, that's it. The variable which is the string surrounded with the double quotes which is stored here, and this variable I'm reading, as you know that what I'll get in the outside. So as many string variables, see Python for beginners only we are able to see, other than this print courses and equal to this we won't get it. So the similarly, see either double quote or single quote also, it's possibly you can get the same result. So removing the double quotes and single quotes, run Python for beginners, as you seen in the output or not. Great. Now here you may observe, if you like I have written only the single line statement. If you want to put like a multiple lines of statements, what you do here, simply you just like triple quotes if you given and hit and enter. Yes, hello, I am Python developer, thanks for learning. The simple multiple lines I have written with the 3 double quotes which is surrounded with the 3. Now you see by if I run this, how you are written the format of about text in the multiple lines also you will get in the, as a single string. So how beautiful these are. The same output, if you like multiple lines you are going to be adding, the same way how you are going to getting in the output. So here Python, it's like indexing positions also you can get from the characters. Yes. So let's see Python developer with like I'm making like a single quote only. Yes, rest of the things I'll remove it. Yes, now you see if I run this, I'll get in the output like a Python developer. If I want to read the first character only, how it is possible? Yes, it's a really putting at the end square braces and putting some 0. Yes, it will be treated as like you know, if I run this, only the first character of index position of the first character only I'm going to reading. If I want like a index position will starts from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. So if I remove the index position 1, what is the character I may expect? It's a 0, it's a 1 is y. When you run this program, you will get y. Beautiful. So the same way, when we are dealing with in such cases of making uppercase and lowercase, how beautifully these are. Let's see, course dot upper UPP, it's a built-in method, upper method. See, this is the variable dot upper method. So when you run this here, see all the Python, see when I am writing here, it is in a lowercase letters only, and you will see the output Python developer is in a comes under capital letters. And if I want to see like a lower LOWER lowercase method, if I applied, wow, you see like all the lower cases in between, maybe you're maybe putting some capitals, yes, even you will get lowercase letters only. So beautifully, whatever the data you are getting and how you require to see in the output, yes, definitely you just simply apply these built-in methods to show in the way. And also sincerely, many of built-in methods are here. When you type something like like a variable, when you press dot, this PyCharm IDE is suggesting all the built-in feasibility and functionality which is available here. You just try to explore one by one when you want to make a master in less time. So take a Python string and take this any one of the method into Bard AI. Take a great real world example, practice in your local machine. You will get very simple examples and practice. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn operators in Python programming language. Quickly I am trying to getting an information using Bard AI. So why we require to use an operators? So operators means when you take some vehicle like a bus or flight or train, an operator is very very important. So where to go, how to move in a certain proper way. These programming language operators are also, when we are writing and adding these operators inside the program, yes, really will help the same way. Let's see Python. Explain Python operators. Very simple question. I'm just trying to asking Bard AI. It's understanding, yes, Python operators are symbols, perform the operations on variable and its values. There are many different types of operators are available in Python, including arithmetic operators which are performing mathematical operations such as addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus, and many more which are available. Assignment operators, as we seen while assigning the value to the variable, like an example of equal to operator, to assigning values to variables. Yes, some concatenation operators are also there, we'll see. Comparison operators, yes, when we are deal to compare with two or more values which may be assigned with the variable value or only value, we'll use for comparison operators. Logical operators, these are the combination of multiple data items. That's it. Logical, it comes under combination of multiple conditions when we deal. It may be true, false. Most cases multiple conditions when we deal, true, false, false, true. These conditions will be calculated and final results will take using logical operators. Bitwise operators to perform, it's a bits which are the smallest units data in compiler. And membership operators, which is the test whether the value member is a sequence or list or a particular string item. Identity operators used to test whether two are variables and maybe this identity, how it would be this or this. such a identification we use for identity operators. One by one, see the symbols here. Arithmetic operators clearly specified: addition, subtraction, multiplication, modulus, and a square root. Yes. And assignment operators here: equal to, plus equal to, and assignment, plus equal to, concatenation, minus equal to for subtraction, multiplication equal to. These all are the assignment operators. Equal to will be added for arithmetic operators. Simple. And comparison operators, which is comes like less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, not equal to, exclamatory mark, and followed by the equal to, which is comes under not equal to. And logical operators are simply three only, which are AND, AND, OR, and NOT, negation of these both. That's it. Bitwise operators in ampersand, and membership operators in, not in. The value which is inside available or not, we can use this in, not in. Most probably will use for a group of data, and loop statements will use this membership operators. Identity operator is or is not, most cases will use for to identify whether it is there or not. So this is a what exactly is like the particular Bard AI is suggesting first suggestion, and the second one, it is like the same similar assignment and more detailed, like independent item wise it is explained here. And the third suggestion also what exactly it is, and here it is given like simple things, and in more detail I'm just trying to expanding my query with examples. At least just I'm trying to asking this Bard AI. If I am not getting a proper response, I will explain you here. For addition, x plus 5 is simply given, subtraction x minus, the same thing, like this is the one variable and another one variable. How we are going to assigning in our programming, simple way it is written here. Subject to license MIT, and here it is given. Let's go here, let me check with the second option. The same, similarly, like 2 or 3 I have seen for this Bard AI. Similarly, yes, third one is giving more detail, like expanding, like addition. Let's take a copy of this code, either this or taking a lines of statements. Go over here to our local IDE, not only PyCharm, any IDE which you are comfortable, yes, you can use it. Operators Python file, just simply take a copy of this code and paste print of what inside the C I'm just trying to see. So E equal to 10 and B equal to 20, which is assigned by Bard AI, and A plus B arithmetic operator is applying. What it is stored in the inside the C, let me check by running this. 10 plus 20, it is 30. Absolutely, we are able to getting a value. We are able to getting a value what we requested. So if I given like a minus of this, wow, minus 10 means it's a bigger value. If I given like this symbol, multiplication, wow, 200, 10 20s are 200. Awesome. This way, every user and every developer, not only by seeing simply the video lecture, you have to practice by writing the real world example in this way. What the value in your mind, you just try to put there and see the result, then you will understand and you will eliminate such a problem or doubt in your mind. By practicing only, you will be like clearly understand, and clearly you will write your own programming language when you are facing such a scenario, and you will be free by writing the statements and declaring the variables. The division. So practice more for this way, for this assignment, like arithmetic operators are over. Now the assignment operator, it's an A equal to B. So B value is going to be assigning not only the value, also variable you can assign to variables. References. Comparison operator. Yes. Now see, if condition is going to be entertaining. Let's take in a condition over here. Yes. See, if A equal to B, is greater than B, A is greater than B. See, if condition, if it is true, this A greater than B means this variable and this variable we are comparing with the greater than. So if it is true, then only the whole statement is passed like a true, and it will be enter inside the block of this code. See why it is this much of space it is given here. Why? See, if condition and putting a colon, when you press enter, PyCharm ID is also blinking the cursor, and it's ready to write the statement from here. It is suggesting. So why it is? Yes, Python will follow no curly braces. It will follow only the indentation position. So when you write this statement, when you hit an enter, the cursor automatically it will be blink there. This is it's a block of inside the if block. This is the statement, if block statement. Let's see, run this program. Yes, 0.5 only we are seeing this result, but we are not seeing here. Means A is lesser than B. It's not greater than. So if I am trying to making this is a 30, now if the condition is true, this statement we will get in the output. Let's see by running this. A is greater than B. That's it. How super easy. So if the condition is true, then only it will be enter inside the block. If the condition is false, it won't enter inside the block of code. Super. So practice step by step these indentation positions. It's a highly important. If you are not hitting an enter here and you are taking some space and writing, means this will throw an error straight away. So now comparison operators like logical operators are over, and comparison is let's see. Yes, this comparison is over. Now it's a logical. What it is logical? By adding AND operator. See, if and, just take a copy of this code, go over here, paste. It's a first thing is the value is comparing, maybe variable or value, however you need with the value you want to compare, with the variable you want to compare, and multiple conditions when you are comparing. This is the one condition and this is the another condition. Yes, then the logical operators will be entered. So AND operator is nothing but this is the condition to be true and this is the condition to be true. Then only the whole statement is true. Then it will be entered inside the block of code. Otherwise it won't. Yes, it's not entered here. It's a 10. A is greater than 10. It is true. And 20 is lesser than A. It is given no. But it is it's a 30. So this statement is getting false. So you change the values, ensure that it's a making true. If I placed OR operator as a here logical operator, then either any one condition is true, means whole statement is true. Then this will be, so A is greater than 10 and in between 20. Any one condition if it is true, then it will be entered inside the block of code. So beautiful. So practice in this way, and more snippets are here, like a reference. It's giving like a bitwise operator, and here it is a list items. If 10 in A, it is a in operator, it is using or not. Identity operator, A is B or not. So go over here step by step process and learn all the operators successfully. Practice very well with the more and more examples, then only you will understand very clearly, which will help you to write a great program in future. Once you clear all these fundamentals strongly, yes, it's very helping you to expanding your coding skills in future. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn list items. Yes, list items are very important in programming languages, and with the help of making data structures in clean way using group of data items. One by one this section will covers, and here we are starting begins with list items. Let's see. Just I'm trying to asking Google Bot AI to explain list in Python. So what suggestions we will get? Based on that explanation, we will try to expand more and more. Let's see here. Bot is given a great information. List is a data structure that can hold ordered collection of elements. Yes, when you are placing one or more data like numbers, mix of data items or string items, anything, how we can assign to a single variable, how we can read one by one whenever we require to placing or using inside the programming, we'll learn here. Let's see here. Lists are mutable, and meaning the elements of list can change. Lists are enclosed in a square brackets as we understood earlier data types. And let's see. Simply we can say that variable and which is a equal to operator with a surrounded square brackets and specifying the numbers. This is simply we can say that it's a list items. Go over here for our local development area, and list, simply we can say that list. Yes, now here if I written a print of numbers, yes. Now if I read this, I'll see numbers can be read and written one by one. See 1 2 3 4 5 6 what the list items are here, I can read very easily. See, earlier we have assigned only one number for a variable. If it is a list items surrounded with the square brackets, group of number of items we can add to a single variable. This is what data structures advantages. And now if you want to add making a comma of 6 7 8 9 10 or more numbers, yes, you can add it. And the next one, how we can read from the numbers a list items one by one. If I want to read, go over here, see how index positions of a characters, how we read using string characters. The same way, use a square brace inside index position of 0 if I given from the list items. Let's see here, run it. Only the first item I can read. See the index position 0, index position starts from the 0. So I have given specified here the index position. So I am getting the first position 0 position of character. If I given index position 1, so what is the expected? This is the expected value in the outside. So this way we can read the items one by one, what the characters what item we require. You may see this you may fruits, fruits. Yes, you may think that I'm showing numbers. It can be list, can be limited for only numbers, not only limited. See also string items like apple, guava and kiwi. Multiple fruits I'm taking, orange. Yes, now print of fruits of index position of 0. So what would be the expected value for this running of these two statements? It's index position 0 means apple we will get in the output. Let's see, apple. If I want to get something 2, 0, 1, 2, we will get kiwi. So before running the program, see the kiwi here. So before running the program, the expected output, if you are aware of it, that would be great. Got it? Now you just try to give here for negative index -1. Let's see what happens. Orange means last item you will get. Negative index in the sense you will get in the last item. So really the list, how you need to play. Yes, you can play it. Yes. So length of the numbers means how many list items are here. You can learn it. So let me check it length of fruits. If I given, yes, length function you can use len of fruits. So how many items I don't know. How many items I don't know. If I want to know, by just simply using len function. By applying of this length function, easily we can get what the information it is required and how we can simply get it. Super easily. Why these list items length is required? Number of list items are there, or number of products, number of items are there in your list. You want to read one by one. How you will read? By reading any loop statement. It's easily you just get the length and iterate the loop statement. That's it. For the purpose only we'll use for many times this length method. Got it? And here you may observe the bird is suggesting for built-in functions which are available inside the Python, like a Python library. So using list append elements to the list. If you want to later time you want to add like append any item to the list using list.append, list.insert you want to add any like a specific index position of an item you want to add for your list item, you just use this method. You want to remove or pop last item. And sorting, yes, ascending and descending. Sorting is in a such like ascending order, reverse is in a descending order. You want to make sure by learning these simple built-in methods, definitely you will learn like a great way. So let's see first example list.append. We will see how it is possibly we'll get such an output. Yes, go to PyCharm IDE. Yes, fruits here it is there, no? Let's simply, yes, go over here. For here like for you ITS fruits dot append and a new item I'm trying to appending like new item any fruit like watermelon. Let's check watermelon, just I'm adding. So now not length, like just we'll see like what the fruit list is here, just leave it. Yeah, now run this code. See, when you see the items inside the square braces, it will be treated as inside the list item watermelon what we have added using append method. It is added inside the list. Have you seen here? So beautifully, if you want to use such a methods, you can use it. And append is used for like at the end of the place you want to add any list item, you can use the append method. And also similarly insert is there. We have seen insert method, which is a request to like index, based on the index position you can add your item. If I placed here is an index position 1 comma watermelon, means after apple this watermelon will be added in the list in the output, it will be shown. Let's run this program. Wow, see, first one is apple, the second one is watermelon. The rest of the items guava and kiwi, orange are coming. There is no elimination of the item. So beautifully we are learning such a great things. And also I would like to show you something like some two things of remove and pop. So it's a super easy. Remove, pop is a super easy. So remove means like if I want to remove like RE, when you press dot you will get this. See, when you press dot after the writing of this variable name, you will get this built-in method. So watermelon, it is out of the list. So you need to specify what the item is available. So kiwi, if I given, run it, you won't get in the output in the kiwi. Great, no? So if you want to remove based on the index position, you don't know the name, so you just go for dot pop of like a 2. Index position 2 means 0, 1, 2. Only kiwi only will be removed again. Let's check by running this. See, if you want to change the index position of 1, now you just run it. Beautiful. These all are built-in functionality. Built-in functionality. Such as if you want to clear the list of items, what you do? Dot clear method. See, simply clear method is there. Empty you will see in the output. If you want to ready to create more list items dynamically, if you want to store in this particular same variable, yes, you can use to clear and reload as your custom data and start working with it. Great, no? So learn the things quickly and apply. Googlebot is also suggesting sort now. Yes, I'll try to write a sort also. Apple, guava, kiwi, orange, it is there now. Yes, by putting something, dot sort method. Key reverse. It's giving like a something, sort. That's it. You just see. Apple, guava, kiwi, orange. Maybe I think it's the same order it is there. So jumble the words. Let's see the sort is applying. Yeah, every real-time example, you need to do the practical way by changing the data and applying. See, GUI is coming like a second only as according to the order of sorting technique which is applied. So greatly, you just try to apply. If you want to make sure to reverse, sort and reverse equal to true Boolean expression when you give Boolean expression of true when you are give. Let's see now the result of this, and now if I run this, see all the result which comes to the reverse order by sorting. Sorting is happening, whereas you will see the order in the reverse, means descending order. How beautiful you can make the things easy. So try to practice all these built-in methods and list items. These all will help you when you are dealing with the group of items. Yes, you can play. All the examples we are making quickly once you are going to learn. So you just try to practice more and more with more examples. Then only you will get a good example, a good experience in real world concepts. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn tuples. Yes, what are tuples and why we require? Just I'm trying to ask in Googlebot AI to in Python with example. Just I'm trying. So tuples are just like a list what we have seen in our previous lecture. It's a group of items which are surrounded, the data items are surrounded with a parenthesis. List items we are added, append, inserting, and all the functionalities using the built-in functionality we have applied. Whereas tuples we cannot remove, add, or doing any modifications. So tuples are immutable, we cannot change it. So it's a very important interview question. Tuples are immutable, we cannot change it. So tuples, whenever we deal with the tuples, it's a highly secure data, we can use the tuples. So strongly remember how super easily we can use to apply these tuples. Let's see here Googlebot AI what suggesting. A tuple in Python is a data structure that can be ordered like a collection of list of elements. Tuples are immutable, meaning that the elements in tuple cannot be changed, means modification, removing, adding, nothing. So tuples are enclosed in the parenthesis, and elements in tuples are separated by comma. How the list items are separated by comma? The same way, irrespective of numbers, string items, Boolean expressions, floating point values, any data item you can add inside the tuple. So writing in a tuple, see here it's in a number with the only surrounded with the parenthesis. That's it. This data item is going to be called as a tuple. That's it. So by reading and indexing position, slicing, all are same. All are same. So once you understand to learn a concept, a step-by-step process, very practical way, then later things will be easy. Later things will be easy to you. So strongly remember when you are dealing with the tuples, see where simply example, I'll take the same what the Bot AI is suggesting here, and a reading and a length and count, index, sort, everything is same to same how we deal with the list items. let's see here any more examples. I'm finding. Let me check here. Yeah, same tuples, index positions, length and count of numbers, indexing positions, everything is same. So if you want to practice these things, you see export to like your collaborator, Google Collaborator also. When we deal to see some more examples, I'll see there. All right, now you just simply go to our like a local code editor, Python file, tuples, paste. So surrounded. Now print of numbers. Just run this file. Wow, see list we have seen like square braces. Tuples are we have able to see here like with surrounded with what it is, parentheses. Really awesome, no? If I want to see like an index position of here 0 and run it, what we will get? 1. The same way, if you want to get like strings, you just put the items. You can deal with the items or you can deal with something, you know, numbers, any data type. Yes, tuple will also help you the same way. Let me check with the negative number to reverse like a last number negation of this position is coming. See, tuples are also providing the same value. And here an important thing to understand and discuss. So let me read a tuple. Yes. So in a tuple, as you shared an information like a tuples are mutable. So how can, if I want to change a value, how it is possibly like change this? So like how it is we can easily like do something like actions if any changes we require. Yes, there is a provision to do such a changes. Like let's see, fruits I am taking as a tuple items, apple, comma based, kiwi, and yes, papaya, orange, etc. So these are the fruits like which is the data is having, and let me read it first like fruits. If I run this program, I'll see the tuple items quickly. Perfect. If I want to add some item inside this tuple items, then how it is possible? As we discussed about the tuple created once, it is immutable. We cannot add it, we cannot modify, we cannot remove it. Then if my requirement is there something I want to add anyhow in the running time, at least one fruit, any one new fruit, maybe like mango, which is on a seasonal. How it is possible? Yes, there is a real world scenario. It is possibly to do an item adding inside the tuple by doing a simple tricky. It's here for expert pro tip for you to learn this thing. See, simply just what I'm trying to doing, L as a variable, and I'm just trying to converting this tuple into list item. So how? By using list method, fruits. Now if I read like L, it's a list item which I'm converting this into list items. Then you know that how to add list items. L of like a 1 of index position equal to mango. I'm trying to adding. Once it is added, what I am trying to doing, again I am trying to converting this into tuple. Yes, let's see, like t that equal to any variable you can take it. Just I am taking like L is means list, and index position of 1 I am trying to adding for list items which is converted. If you want to run this print L, you just see yes, you just remove this print of L. Oh sorry, L. You can see list items. You will see this is the list item. I am going to convert this tuple to list. Once it is converted, list 1 I am trying to adding this mango. So now when again what I am trying to doing, T converting into tuple of this L. Now sorry, it's like a equal to operator we have to use here. Now print T, what we will see, the items you may observe clearly. See, this is the list it is going to be presenting here according to this output. And added mango, now tuple converted, and we have seen like a C apple. Its output is like a parenthesis, means it's a tuple item. Now here it is showing like apple. The index position 1, we have added a mango custom data item, it is added. Then papaya orange. How super easy, how super easy we are going to dealing with these tuple items. This is a truly I'm saying very important for who are going to be like entering into the artificial intelligence and more detailed lectures of dealing with the multiple data items. So strongly remember how important these things, learning the starting points. Learning the starting points, it's a highly important for beginners. So start learn today. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture we are going to learning dictionaries using in Python. See, it's one of the key concept of data structures, which data is going to be carry forwarding to with the help of key value pairs. Let's see here, just I'm trying to asking this Google Bot AI, how we are going to getting a great information which is relevant to the latest trends. Yes, in Python, dictionary is a data structure that can be hold unordered collection of key value pairs data. The key in a dictionary must be unique, otherwise the data will be lost, but the values can be repeated. Dictionaries are enclosed with the curly braces. Key value pairs are separated with the commas. See for an example here, people and John, age, Mary, and this is the key and this is the value. So here this way the structure will be created. The people dictionary contains the key value pairs of John and value Mary and value Peter and value. Across the value of the dictionary, how we can read it, people of John, the key. Once you read, you will get the value in the output. These all are super easy when you are dealing with the different items of data. So how it is, the data is a structured or unstructured, how you want to be ready to deal. Yes, you should begin with which is the suits to start working with it. Maybe list items, tuples or dictionaries. So let's see here, I'll just see getting the values and items from the dictionary. You just apply the built-in methods and we will see like a simple example to create a dictionary. Go over here, create, yes, dictionaries. Now here just I'm trying to creating customers that equal to the dictionary which I am custom dictionary. I'm just trying to creating for your the reference how to create, how to read, all the step-by-step process I'll show you. And here I suggest you like a key first, it's a name, like what is the name I can give, John, comma, and age of the person, another key, and here I can give like a space, may or may not require, so put a comma, and yeah, it's a number, no, like age. And the next one we can give like status, boolean expression I'm trying to take it, capital T, yes. So at the last item it's not required. How the JSON object we can specify, the same way the dictionaries we can write over here. How can read this dictionary? Print of name of the dictionary of what's the key you want to read, you can specify. That's it. See, this is the dictionary name and the key name. Here I have specified. Run the file. Let's see John. And if I change the key, what is the value if I want to read it? You just see what the key we are able to get it. And also instead of like a customers, you just trying to get something like, there is a built-in method to get off, and parenthesis you have to specify the key value. Yes, just remove it, like age. Oh, one more parenthesis. Perfect. Now get it. What you are getting, also we are able to getting the value in the output. Using the get method also you can use to get like where which is not available in your exactly the like key names. Got it? This way you want to like in addition to you want to add something list items like items in your dictionary. Is it possible to add items to your dictionary? Yes. Along with the new items, key values if you want to add, it's the easiest process. How? Let's see. Simply you can specify dictionary name and key with the value like the same statement. Customers, what is the dictionary name, and using the key of maybe like email is my key, and the value like test@gmail.com. That's it. Now if you read email, yes, if you read email, let's see what the value you are able to getting. Yes, you are getting test@gmail means what is this is the text item you are getting, means which is considered under these customers like dictionary item. So in this way we can easily add an item inside the dictionary. Similarly, if you want to remove an item from the dictionary, how? Using pop. Here you can put pop, P-O-P, pop and age. So you can remove the item from the dictionary easily. Pop is a method to item based on the index or key you can specify. Mostly here it is in a dictionary, it's in a key. Got it? I hope it's a super easy lecture to learn the things. And also you have some features in the dictionary when you are taking an opinions of a second or third. Let's go over here to cross check at the above here, the second one and the third one. So learn like a name of the dictionary, any name, it's a name and ages, you can put it underscore. So for this what you need, like a learning of variables is a highly important to practice. By learning of writing of the variable names, anywhere you can you apply the same style of writing of the code. Hopefully it will help you more and more. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn if-else statements. So how to control our data flow. The decision making system, how we can initiate while writing the coding. In Python, with the help of Google Bard AI, just I'm trying to making if-else statements in Python with example. Let's see how it will be suggest. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to creating a new file to explanation if statements. By putting as I said you like a comment line, you can also write some documentation information over here. Yes, just be ready. How our Bard AI will suggest us. Let's see, if statement is used to execute a block of code. Where is the block? And if block to be enter the code, it should be satisfied with the condition. Let's see some rules, like a simple code snippet. Here it is, if condition followed by the colon, and when you hit and enter, it will be start from here the block of code to be executed once the condition is met. So here it will be called as indentation position. These are the important things you should know to start working with it. So here block of code to be executed, if it is else, if the condition is false, it should be entered into the else block. Then this should be like this statement block of code, or this statement is going to be executed. Now this is what it is exactly explanation. The condition is may express the evaluation of the Boolean expression, true or false. If it is true, it will enter into the if block. If it is false, it will enter into the else block. This is the way the decision making system we can create by using if else statements. Let's see here more detailed information here. Yes, perfectly a great example here it is. So just I'm taking a copy of this code without wasting our time, just simply taking Control C or clipboard to take a copy, and Control V is a paste for the code what we have getting from the Google Bard AI. Now here very simply, yes, in the extension of this, simply number variable 10 is assigned to the variable. Perfect. If this number percentile 2 equal to remainder is 0, if it is true, equal to is an operator where compare the values of these and this. So if it is 0, then the condition is true, it will enter into the if block area. This will be printed. If it is a false, it will be entered into the else block. Then this statement is going to be print, and we will see the output as a number is odd. Just let run like see the remainder of by doing of a modulation of 2, automatically you know that it's a 0. Just run it. Yes, the number is even. So if the condition is true, then it is entering into inside here. So how it will be constructed this statement? Let's see. So if number percentile 2, when you after the colon hit enter, then you need to write the statement over here from here. This space is called inside in the Python. Yes, this space, what the space till starting to end, like up to this tab of space will be called as indentation position. Indentation position. So this way there is a no curly braces are used inside the Python. How? Like a standard format of letter format we will write in English, the way we will write a code inside in Python. Let's here you keenly observe else block, hit enter, by here we are writing the code. If you had added something else, something when you hit and enter, see else if you added means elif, not else if, elif. So when you doing something like we have to write some condition here, number percentile of by doing 1 equal to 0, something, some example I am writing, and else if you put here and putting some colon, hitting and enter, see cursor is automatically here for indentation position. So the same of style by writing of code, these code editors are also will help you greatly when you are writing more code, when you are writing more conditions, decision making systems. So if I am putting like input as an 11th my number, run the code. Now see, this is a false. Why? Because it's a 2, it's a reminder, it's not 0. You will get a reminder as 1. So this is the condition is false, then it is automatically entering into the else block. The number is odd. See the output? Not only number, any variable you want, you can put it. Now come back here. The same explanation it is given. Now see, by adding more conditions, you will see this example. Take a copy of this code. making more. Not only this is the one condition only we are verifying for this example, and just I'm highlighting by making multiple comment line, highlighting the text, select it with the mouse, control plus forward slash. Support pro tip, putting all the starting like hashtags we have getting means it's a commenting. Code is commented means compiler will automatically ignore these lines. These lines are ignored by the compiler. So there is no doubt at all. You can write anything here. Yes. So now the second example, by adding one more condition, second condition. So which is like a number is 15. It's a less than 10 means number is less than 10. If it is a number less than 20 means the number is less than 20. It's a verifying first condition here. If it is true, it will enter inside this block. If it is false, it will enter here and it will verify this number is less like a between 10 and 15. And if it is even it is also false means this number is greater than 20. See, all the intervals we will change it. It's a 15. So what is your expectation? What statement is going to be executed? It will be show. So this is what we are expecting according to our structure of program. Now let's see, the number is between 10 to 20. So if I am putting like a 25 is my number, let's see, this statement is false. It's a bigger, and this statement is also false. Now it is going to be greater than 20. We will see is an output. Wow, it's a number is greater than 20. So change the data items like what the input you are giving, and accordingly your decision making it's going to be happening inside the program. Condition is making true or false. You just identify the small thing. Then you take an appropriate next step to write program extension. If you want to make sure to verify more conditions, what you do, you just like expand your program by writing elif number is less than 30 and extend more decisions, and this else will be go down. This way your number will check every condition. What do you do, like why don't you practice more in this way to practice like you just write a program of customization of temperature. If it is below 10 it's a low like a cold, above like a 30 it's a too hot, between like a 20 to 30 it's a normal day. You just define an understanding what is your query. According to your query and input, is it your program is going to be performing the statement or not. You just write it in your way. Google Bard is also help you to making such a great examples, simple code snippets. And I think this is the explanation is really helping you to making more questions. If you are having more, you just try to ask Bard AI. Similarly here it is in a second suggestion, most similarly the similar thing, and also here is a third suggestion. And also you can add like the conditions in the way like see user input also we can take it. User input also you can take it, divisional by 3, divisional by variety of input things. See, it is a user input is nothing but I'll show you by doing something like 25 manually I have given now, removing that. Input is a method which is collect user input from the keyboard and enter a number, it will be displayed in the text, and user input by default it will as an object it will be treated and it will be like a string. So comparison of this happening it's not possible with the string item, data item with the number, so which is converted into the integer. Now the integer number is going to be stored here, then it will compare. Now let's run it. It will ask you a question as user input. So the program is still running. It's waiting for number. If I given 30 as a number and hit and enter, that user input 30 number is going to be assigned to this number. Then the program continuation of execution. So it's a greater than 20 will come. See, enter a number 30. The number is greater than 20. That's it. How beautifully you can build and create your programs and explore in the real world task and practice your way to make a master. I hope it will help you greatly to practice and extend more these control flow statements. In the next lecture, I'll catch you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn how to implement while loop statement in Python. So with the help of Google Bard AI, I'm trying to getting this information. In Python with example. Yeah, single example is enough. You want to make more, like you just try to expand it. So why we require to use while loop statements, any loop statement in programming language? It's I simply say that loops are going to be used to execute a block of code repeatedly. Repeatedly means till how many times? Since it met the condition. See here, Bard AI is also suggesting in Python while loop is used to execute a block of code repeatedly until a certain condition is met. If we are not specifying a condition and if we are creating a loop to run himself, it will be called as infinity loop. It won't stop. Without condition, you are iterating or initiating a loop, it will be like a infinity loop. So write a loop with a is by while and condition. If the condition is true, it will enter inside the block of code till the condition to be true or met. Simply see here, counter it is taken 1, while counter less than or equal to 10, print counter. What is the counter? Counter you may take I, A, B, whatever it's a counter plus equal to means counter plus plus or counter increment to be required here. If you are not specified this statement here, it again it will be go to the infinity loop. Let's test this example. Take a copy of this code snippet. Yes, go to your I'll go to create a new file, Python file, and here you may observe like while loop, hit and enter. Yes, see counter, it may be any variable. So counter I value, like initiative value is 1, which is entering into here 1 less than or equal to 10 colon, and with the indentation position it is written. So print of what is the counter value here, it will be printed by default, it is the initiative of 1. Now in the next statement what happening, counter plus equal to means counter value is going to be incrementing with plus 1. So now the counter value here it is 2. Again what happens, the immediately while loop this statement is executing, again it is going back to here, and the counter value 2 which is compared with this number 10. So 2 is less than or equal to 10. Yes, it is true. No, again it will enter here. Now the counter value 2 is going to be print. Now incrementing the counter value till 10 it is going to be print, and again it will enter here. 10 is printing 11. Once it is making a counter value, it will verify here 11 is less than or equal to 10 is false. Now the loop is going to be terminate. Loop will exit from here. Just run this program. Yes, few files I'm just trying to closing. Run this file. Wow. Now you may observe here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. If I given here it's an 100. Yes, loop will till the condition met, loop will automatically iterate quickly, no time. And if you want to ensure to, this is called inside the block of code, and if I've written something here like a print, yes, outside the block, here it is print like loop completed. Yeah, loop completed with the 10. Let's check. See, after 10 we are able to getting this information. If you added any statement inside the loop, then how you will get? Yes, every iteration you will get such an information. See, print I am called. See, this is called inside the block, this is called outside the block of loop statement. So if you call if you run this program now, on every iteration of loop, this will also be print in the output. Let's see. So strongly remember how the loop will works. See, every iteration I am called. So at the end, outside the block, once the loop is completed and it is terminated, the statements are going to be executed out of the loops. So it is going to be executing at one time only. See, at the outside loop where it is, yes, it's a loop completed. So if you want to repeatedly run inside the loop statement, you just add inside the block of code. And if you don't want to run inside, you just simply put outside. Yes, and come back here. So it's a break and continue. The statements are here. How we can control these statements to stop it and run it, these things. Let's check it. Yes, this is the example only. If condition, if I added here, yes, take a simple line of code. Wow, here, just remove this one. Okay, so if counter, yes, oh sorry, why something is everything is taking from out. Only if counter only I am taking a copy. If counter is equal to 5, then I am going to giving a keyword like a break to terminate the loop statement. Let's run it now. See, 1 2 3 4 5, and I am breaking, means if the counter equal to 5, break means loop will automatically, I don't want to continue the loop, I want to terminate it. So I am using a break keyword. Even loop 5 is reaching, even if I want to continue, use the continue keyword to continue the iteration. Why we require to verify and just a second, counter if it is 5, yes, it's an infinity loop, it's going. Control C or Control X to terminate the such a iteration tasks. Control C. Yes, here also is a stop. Okay, so it is stop. Something like see, if counter equal to 5, it's a continue. From here onwards, it's a continue. Keep on going to be continuing the counter. So this counter we can put at here. Now this won't happen. So the counter if equal to 5, continue. Again it will go to here and it will verify, it's incrementing the value and it will terminate. So strongly remember how control and how continue this loop statements in your way. We'll see now a great example of like yes, a simple pattern print of like what it is, star pattern we'll see. Yes, which is multiples with counter and counter plus equal to 1, right? Yes. Now see what the pattern we will see in the output. Beautiful. Up to 5 levels is good enough for us to see. Beautiful. See, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star. Instead of star here, you want to put something like, you know, this is a hashtag. Yes, you will get hash. Simple. Like what happening? 5 times I'm trying to iterating this loop statement. And I'm trying to making a print of multiplication of hash 2 thus many times. That's it. First time 1, second time 2, third time 3. Star is in a most popular pattern way. You just try. If any symbol also, you will get it. Try yourself. And also like multiple examples also you can try to practice. Creating a multiplication table with the help of a Bard AI, you just try yourself. In the next example, I'll show you how super easily you can prepare and write such a tables. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn for loop statements in Python. With the help of Google Bard AI, I am trying to getting such an information. Explain. I'm sorry, it's not here. Explain for loop in Python with example source code. So the Bard AI is also creating a great functionality source code examples. You see, it's a for loop is also one of the loop statement which is using to iterate a block of code in multiple times. These block of code which will be helped to read like a list items, array items, tuple items, dictionary items, any of the group of items we can read it. So let's see, for variable in sequence a block of code to be executed when the condition is going to be true. Yes, for loop is also we can specify the conditions, iterative value, condition, and a pre-increment or post-increment. Yes, I++ or minus I, this will be called as like a pre-increment, post-increment, these things. So let's see a simple example of for loop. Yes, really it's a really great example. Built-in method one is having like for loop test. For I in range method 1 to 11 print I. Simple syntax. To learn, start begin with, run it. Range is a built-in method inside the Python, so which will provide us the range from this certain position to certain area. If we want to iterate something, we'll use for range method. So from 1 to 11 it's given, like 0 to 0 it will start, and intervals also you can give for range method. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 10 levels it is iterated, we have seen here. So the range, like a C, range function returns a sequence of numbers starting from 1 ending at the 10. For the loop iterates over a sequence of these order, and each iteration we will see the number. How super easy. Break, continue, these keywords will be used very greatly. See, print I, if we range like if I equal to 5, if we want to terminate at the position of I value 5, we can terminate it. So range is a built-in method we can use. Continue means, as you understand, like a continue to iteration to be continue up to 11. Same how we have seen in the while loop, the same way. And here you may see, write a program using for loop. Yes, write a multiplication table program using for loop. Let's see Bard AI will how it will support us for preparing a source code. Wow, multiplication table function it is created, and main function and iteration like a given number, what the given number it is given, and according to the print statement is calling. Let's take a copy of this code, and also you may try to test this. Here it is, expand to Google Colab. You may take this code to run to your local code development area by taking a copy and remove this, paste over here, and see running for loop. See, enter a number, which number? 7. If I given 7, multiplication table is created. Super easy. Let's see how the code it is prepared. def is a keyword which will be used to create a functions in Python. So function name is multiplication of table number, which we can pass it. So for I in range, this is we have seen in previous. See, formatting string number, user given number into I. What is the I? Every iteration what we have given the getting the number, no, I equal to number into I. That's it. Inside the formatting string only it is constructed. How super easily we are enabling our logic to write to create a multiplication table with the help of Bard AI, which is a giving is a source idea. By using such a source code, we can easily implement our programs. So let's see how to call this like a function. If name underscore underscore name equal to main, then number equal to user input it is asking. So enter a question, it will be asked to the user. Once the user is given some number, which will be converted into the integer, and the number is going to be assigned to this variable. Now this is the function is how it is calling. Multiplication underscore table function is calling by user entered number like a input value. Now hence once if I run this program, see something like some 6 if I given, the immediately the function is called, the number this program is going to be executing, means the function is called with the user passed number. This execution is happening with this loop statement. This is a way simply we can construct the programs. We'll construct the programs with the multiple data items. So the same program, if you want to run at Google Colab, let's go to here and go down. This is an export response to export to Colab. See, creating a notebook for behalf of you to run at Colab environment with the help of Google, like a Gmail or Google email ID. And once you are having a permissions to create like access such way, it will be create a notebook, open Colab, automatically from here onwards you can open, or else you need to go for your Google Drive, see the collaboratory where it is created with the name of multiplication table with the program using for loop. So here it is in a Colab operations like a code it is created. Simple options I'll show you here by running of this particular cell. By clicking here, see the dotted lines are iterating, means it's running the code on your online Google Cloud environment. Once it is done, you will see the output over here. It will ask you the question how it is a local machine, it's asking with the help of PyCharm IDE. The same way here it will be ask a question. See, enter a number. Without installation of your code, you just try to practice even Google Colab also. So here also I can give the same 6 number, hit enter. Yes, once it is received in a user input, wow, you see the output. So practicing these skills to making master in less time with ease at anywhere which is an internet connected device, where you can able to access your browser, you can practice these skills. So try to practice more and more examples. Even if you want to ask a ChatGPT, the similarly Bard AI, these AI tools to explore more way how to practice and how to learn these things in grade. Start learning today and practice more and more. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn file handling in Python. With the help of Google Bard AI, just I am trying to explain file handling in Python with example. Why we require to handling and learn this concept in Python? See, nowadays most scenarios you may observe files raw like data files are coming in .txt file. So when you are entering into any of e-commerce or bank transaction data where it's happening, in such scenarios you should understand how we can read a flat file. Also .txt file is also will be called as flat file. So such files how to read in your program, how to by reading this data how to assign to your local variables. Once you assign that data to your local variables, then game starts now. Once data in your hand, you can play it. by reading, by open. What is the step-by-step process? See Google Bard AI, how it is suggesting. Python file handling is the process reading of writing data files. File will be stored in a local computer or remote server, wherever it may be. You can give a link to path of to access of where you are having in a permissions. You can get it the file through remote server or local machine, wherever it may be. To read data, you can use the open method or open function. To file takes 2 arguments, the number of files and mode. The mode can be like a reading, which we can use the R, writing, which we can use for W. So A for appending. You want to add for text file to the data more data? Yes, A for append. For example, the following code will be called like a my_file.txt is a reading mode. See, file equal to open my_file.txt you have to specify as a first parameter. Then it's a reading. For R we can specify. Once the file is open, then you need to specify read method to use to read the content line by line. See here, file equal to open myfile.txt, read content, file.read, print content, what it is inside. Shall we test a simple file? And writing for this, we'll test a simple file, then we will clearly understand how the things are happening. So let me create, yes, this file only I have to go. So this I am going to myfile.txt I am going to creating inside the here at the application. So take a file name, yes, go to PyCharm, create a file inside the directory. Okay, so here new, where is the file? HTML resource, yes, file I am creating with the custom name myfile.txt. myfile.txt extension is very important for reading of the files. So .txt file is created. Great. Now here, hello, I am Python developer. Just a simple text I am added here. Close it. Just open this file. Just hello, I am Python developer. I have created. So create a new file, Python file handling. Now this is the program for Python file handling. Now let's see what Google Bard AI tool is given for as a code just for the reading purpose. I'm just taking, go over here and paste. File is a variable equal to open method. First parameter it is my_file.txt, which is my file name, and reading parameter for the R is used to read, to access, and this built-in method like a functionality. So open, when it is open the file, now file.read method to read the content inside the file. So what we have added, some text is there, we don't know, which is comes to assign to this local contents variable. Now print the contents, what it is, just read it, run file. Wow, hello, I am Python developer means it's a successfully we are reading external text file to like a reading an information and getting inside the program. Getting inside the program successfully. Beautiful. The same way, when like in continuation, by putting W, the same file by putting W, you just see here like some changes are going to be applied over here by putting like just a minute. This code I am pasting here. Now the corrections for W means writing. Yeah, the same thing only, just I'll put something like, you know, I'll take this line to here, paste. No, just a minute. I'll put these lines to comment. Now we just run to this file. What happens to write hello world in the file? Just run it. Yes, process is finished, but nothing is displaying. Just open this. Hello world is written. Beautiful. Hello world is written. If you want to like I am run it, open, just like it's a, see, I am developer is added. Don't try to open the file and trying to doing such activities. Means When you open the file, means it is accessible, means read write functionalities may works properly. So then once it is done, like see, this is also very important to close the reading the file. Like just take a copy. Yes, now just writing is also completed. Yes, now read the file, what the content it is there, then file it is you have to close using the close method. See, hello world, I am Python developer, I am developer, then it is close the file streaming. Otherwise the memory allocation and memory reading will happens in the highly. So I hope it's a very helpful by reading, writing and closing of file when you are finishing writing and doing some exercises. Got it? If you just create custom files and try to practice in more way, you just be like entertain of external .txt, .csv, .excel, any type of file you can entertain by handling easily. I hope this lecture will help you more. If need any suggestion or support, ask Google Bard AI to interactive with this conversational AI. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm going to assign you a simple exercise. So this exercise is to create a pyramid pattern in Python. So you just pause this video now and try to see how you are getting in a response and run the code in your either Google Collaborator or local your favorite code editor and see the output, and let me see your findings. Then you will get a solution here also. Don't worry it. Just I'm asking Google Bard AI to create a pyramid pattern. Wow, it's done. So just taking a code and go back over here for our code editor. Yeah, pyramid pattern. Now just simply I'm taking a copy of this code and pasting here. Just run the code. You just see the output. Enter the heights of pyramid. Just I'm giving like a 5. Hit enter. Wow. We are able to hide the pyramid heights. So beautifully, you just try to see like what extent you need to create your program and ask Google Bard AI and get the solutions quickly. So here it's a function is created, user inputs it's asking, and for in like a range it is given like what height the user is given the number. It is a iteration happening with the method, and a loop inside one more another loop is iterated, will be called as nested loop, and also it is iterating. We have seen here this is the main method to calling the function. So here also you will get an explanation what happening for this particular program, and you will learn much way. So try to learn the basics perfectly. Ask Google Bard AI to create a simple logics. Ensure to enable you are ready to work with a more complex problem statements. I hope till you are enjoyed a lot. In future we'll see Python intermediate levels. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn create a function. Yes, creating a function is super easy in Python programming language. So let's see here. With the help of Google Bard AI 2, we can ask to Bard AI to create a function and how it is suggesting. Let me check it first. Explain how to create a function in Python. So here I hope we will get a great information using this artificial intelligence AI tool. So function, why we require to use? Yes, simply in previous lecture where we are using control flow statements, we have seen how to repeatedly a block of code, how we can call repeatedly which the code inside the block. So a function is also a block of code that will be given by a name, unique name. So defining in Python, def keyword 2 will create a function. So how it will execute this block of code? Whenever you are trying to calling this particular function, then only this particular code is executed and used. So here Python is a block of code that can given a name can be called repeatedly. Function are used to organize code and make it easy to reuse the code whenever we required problem solutions. So when we are making a complex problem, to how to create small chunks of code into different functionalities, small functionalities using functions we will create. At the final, once we need to complete the task, we just assemble these functions at one place to complete the final complex problem solutions. See, to create a function in Python, use def keyword to create a function in Python. See, def function name and parameters, function documentation or any arguments or functionality or block of code we need to write here, and function name what the function name we have created. Most similarly, these all are lowercase letters only, we'll write the function names. For example, greet and open and end parenthesis, name followed by this open and end parenthesis immediately, there is no space, will be called as function. So let's see here a simple function, how it is and how to call this function. Def greet name, with the one parameter it is saying that, and colon, it's a print what is the purpose we are writing this function. The documentation, it is a comment line, it is created here, and print hello and a name what is passed, and see formatting string is added inside the print statement. So these particular greet bird, any bird name or any following function see def keyword add function, x by 2 parameters, return keyword is used to getting the return output x plus y, and the main def main, the main function, input 1 input 2, how the calculations addition functionality will works here. Great. So basic function how it will be created, I'll show you here, and how to call. Let's see, simply by open this PyCharm IDE, create Python file, functions. Now in Python, functions in Python. So let's see here, simply def greet, open and end parenthesis, come to end, colon, hit enter. It's a indentation position of the cursor is moving, it will be called as inside the block of code. So simply we'll write a function statement, print hi, and if you want one more statement, and here welcome to the Python world. Now if I run this program, straight away, will it be run? Let me check it first. So practically you should understand this. Right click, run function, nothing, and process finished, exit code 0 means there is no errors. You are written a syntax wise program, is perfectly. So now how to call this function? Just see here, simply you need to call the function name. That's it. When you call the function name, this function is going to be called and executed. See, two statements means inside the function two things are here which are going to be executing perfectly. So print hi, welcome to the world. See, hi, welcome to the Python world. Two things. So if you want to call the same function repeatedly, unless until if you are not call the function, it won't execute the code. And if you want to like two more times, I'm just trying to calling the same function repeatedly. I need my requirement. So 3 times hi, 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 3 times it is called. This is the major advantage of writing and using functions. So write a function, simple function, and apply your way. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn function with arguments. So previous lecture we have learned like how to create a simple function. Now you simply here you may observe great lecture it is there. So passing an argument to a function. Let's see here where I'll try to extend this program first. Let's see like a name one parameter which I have added here inside the function, and I am calling this is a parameter. So once the function is created with the parameter, now see when I called this empty function it will throw an error. Why? It is trying to accepting one parameter. Let's see here, type error, greet missing one required positional argument name. So this will give you like this will give you an idea. Yes, this will give you an idea once it is calling and accepting one parameter data argument, you have to pass it. So it's a name means I have given, so like a string parameter I am trying to passing. Let's run it. There is no error. I am passing data argument. Strongly remember this. This is called like a parameter. When we are calling in a function by passing the data, how we are going to assigning the variable, the same way when you are passing this data argument to the function, when you are trying to calling, this is going to be assigning to this name variable like a parameter. Got it? Now you see the statements print hi, welcome to the Python world. Now you observe here in the output, hi, welcome to the Python world. Where is our name? We didn't use it here. So let's see, hello, formatting string I am taken, name. Let's run it. Simply, hello, Shaker, welcome to the Python world. How dynamically we are able to passing a data argument to function. So if I, John, hello John, welcome to the Python world. Beautiful. So write this way, and will it be applicable for only one particular parameter? What Googlebot is helping us with 2 parameters. Let's check with this code by addition of creating function, getting return value. Much more information is Googlebot is giving us. Let's check with this exploring of this example, and also you can run this, I think this example with Colab. Yes, you take a copy of this code and run there, and just take a copy of this code and come back over here. Yeah, just I'm trying to making comment of this line and take a paste. I'll explain you the point of def is a keyword using to add is a function name. X comma y is the 2 parameters. And using the return keyword, this x plus y simply it is written inside the block of code my logic. So x plus y arithmetic operators applying addition, return keyword, it will throw back what happening in the here in the result set. It will throw back using the return keyword. When we are trying to calling this function, and automatically when the from where the request is coming here, and there this result set is going back there. Super. And now you simply observe here what happening. one more main function is created, and it's asking like input, input, enter the first number, second number, user inputs. There is no fixed values. It's a completely dynamic parameters of variables which is taken to, and sum equal to, it's a variable equal to add function. This is the add function with two parameters, two data arguments. These two variables are passing to this particular add function. Now first number user what he's entered, it will be assigned to here, and the second the same thing, it's assigned to here. Now the sum of the two numbers, the result set, once it is called this function with two data items, these data items are going to be making like a addition here, and the return value is going to be back to here, which is assigned to this sum. This variable, once we are reading using the formatting string, the sum of two numbers is, see here, sum, the result we will get here. So if underscore underscore name, it's a naming convention to calling a main function, this one, to write these statements. Now main function is called inside here. Now if I run this, what happens? Two inputs. The first one is 10 I am entering, and the second one is 10 I am entering. The sum of the two numbers of 30. Beautifully we are getting an output. So why are you late? Create as many. See, for extending this program, like x plus y plus z, one more parameter I have added, and one more parameter I have added here also, and take a copy. This much of easiest way you need to practice. This is the third one, third, third number, and variable 3. One more variable, you just take a copy. It's all about to copy, third. My program extension, my customization is over. Now if I run this program, first 10, second 10, third 10, the number of two numbers it is given, no, so it should be like a 3, THREE. Sum of the three numbers is, if I run again one more time, 10, 10, 10. So the sum of three numbers is 30. Beautiful. So this way, with the help of Google Bard AI tool, to get the logic how it will functional, how parameters to be extend, and strongly remember, this is an important point, what the order you are placing here the variables, the same order you have to pass the data arguments. For example, if you are taken name and age as a parameters, the same order you have to pass the data arguments to the name and age. If you are interchanged something, parameter value is going to be changed. So this is very important point to remember while implementing and writing programs using functions. I hope it will help you greatly. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn modules and libraries. So super easily we'll initiate with modules, and we'll try to ask first. Explain Python. What Google Bard will suggest us we'll learn now, and we'll try to expand more and more. So what is like a simple module? In Python, strongly remember, if you created a file using .py, a file name with the extension with .py is called as a module. So Python is a module, is a file that contains the Python code. That's it. Modules are used to organize code and make it easy to reuse. Whenever you want to reuse the code, yes, for the purpose only, we'll use the module codes. And a library is a collection of modules. All these a module of particular functionality, accounts functionality, HR functionality, e-commerce functionality, payment gateway functionality. Such functionalities, all the modules will make it at single place, will be called as library. Libraries are used to provide a common set of functionality to run the Python programs. See, to import a module to reuse the code, we use the keyword like a import. The syntax is import like modules such as follows of a module name, import keyword followed by the what the form or Python form you are going to be importing, that form name we can specify. For an example, built-in method math module is there. So import math. So here you can check it like by applying of a math functionality, you just try to take a copy of this code. Simple example, it's a very really simple example is given by Bod AI modules. Let's take a copy of this code and paste. Using import keyword to math is a module name. So such a library, if I am trying to importing, see, square root of 2 is a variable name equal to math dot, let's see here, math, math. When I press dot, square sqrt and one parameter is accepting, square root of 2. So let's see, it's automatically built-in function. Once you are done with them, this import, whenever you are trying to importing the module or library, when you press the dot, all the module what it is having inside, all the functions or methods, it will be displayed here. These all are built-in. If you know what built-in methods and functionalities in Python are available to reuse, then it's a very easy for your work. Got it? So square sqrt, square root of 2. That's it. Now you can just print statement and sq root of 2. Now if you run this, yes, you will get a proper solutions. See, 1.4 something number it is given automatically, the root of. So if you want to like getting something number like a 4 or 5, whatever it you want, you just 2.0 for 4. So how super easily the modules are we are going to be using inside Python. And also come back here, module can also be imported alias, as like by changing of the name we can use the AS name to import alias names. This can be useful whenever you want to shorter names. If you feel big name, you can call C import math as M. Instead of math by writing M also you can write, this M also you can write, and by get this one. Let's see, I'll show you here. Math as M. Then math is not required to write for this here. M, when you press M dot, all the alias, no, everything what you are getting with the math, you will get alias names to dot. It's making like a coding smart way. By running, everything will be works perfectly. And here see numpy, import numpy. Once the library is imported, it's a numpy is in a many modules are added inside the numpy. So numpy, once you added like imported, you can access by using import numpy as np or numpy. So let me test with this example also. Yeah, I'll make it something like, comment import numpy. Why it is showing like red? Yes, numpy. So why it is showing something like red? Yes, numpy is not installed my computer system. So how to install? Is it typical or any hard task for me? No. Place a mouse. If you are using Google like this one, PyCharm IDE, place a mouse here at the numpy. IDE will help you to install package numpy. By clicking this, simply by clicking this, you just see installing package numpy. How super easy. Beautifully, you will get wonders by doing this. So it won't take much time. Package installed successfully. So once the package installed in your computer machine, So NumPy will be accessible in your computer machine. So NumPy, and see red tick is underline is gone, means package is installed. Updating the packages. So where it will comes the packages, external library in the under the project. If you expand here, check here site packages, NumPy versions, everything. Once you created a new project relevant to the Python, what it is defaultly installed, everything will be here. If not, you can install by using like a IDE, PyCharm IDE to install all the things wherever like what the new library you require, or else there is a left side you see the terminal. Here by clicking the terminal using pip command to install the modules. Super easy. Pip install NumPy, the module name. Hit enter, it will install. Either case you can run to install it. Done. Now let's see. Googlebot AI example we will take to run it. Now import NumPy as NP, as taken as NP. Now you just remove this line is not required. Yes, array equal to np.array of 1, 2, 3, the values, multiple data items which are going to be reading and storing this array. So if I print array, you can read these items one by one. There is no error. Process executed like executed with perfectly. Array. Let me see what it is inside the array. See the 1, 2, 3. What array data it is there, which is stored inside the variable, which it will be responding and showing an output. So using a libraries and using like how we can get the functionality. See NP also, the NP, it's a NumPy library is also having great functionality. So let's see. If you want to access NP by pressing the dot, you will get like square root, array, sort, append. These are all the functionalities are coming from NumPy library. Explore more and more with the help of this lecture to how to use and add like work with the modules and libraries. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn exception handling in Python. So just I'm trying to asking Googlebot AI to how to handle exceptions. Explain. Yeah, exception handling in Python. Let's see what suggestions it will like a Googlebot AI will suggest us. According to we will go a step-by-step process. See, exception handling is the way of dealing of errors. So occurring during the program execution, or it won't be like syntax errors. If you find like any syntax errors or what you are written the code, you will clearly find it and you will rectify it. You don't know while executing the code, you may getting an errors. How you will resolve it? In such case, you need to know and write how to understandly like a bug-free code to understand exception handling. See, there are two ways to exception in Python: built-in exceptions and user-defined exceptions. So these are the exceptions that are built into the Python language. For example, zero division error. Exception is raised when you are trying to divide a number by 0. And user defined, there are exceptions can be create yourself. User defined exceptions useful handling errors or like a specific user program. To handle exceptions, it's a very super easily you need to specify try and except block of coding and writing in a like your logical statements inside this block. Try statement tells the Python interpreter try execute the code that follows. If an exception is raised, except statement will be executed automatically. So syntax for try and except statements as follows. Here it is suggested: try colon, inside the block of code all you have to write. In previous examples we have seen the same code where you have to specify at the starting point try colon, write all the logic, At the end, exception as E is a shortcut of E, and what the custom message you want to write inside the block of exception block you need to specify here. Great. So exception is an object, generic exception that will be thrown by OS like a as keyword as assign the exception as a variable. This can be useful access to detailed of the exception, like exactly where it is throwing from the program. It may be data issue, or it may be like most cases on fly the expectation of data is one way, and on fly the data, if it is changing the form of data, in such time most cases like on running and compilation time or on fly of running of live production server code execution, in such time you will get such errors. So except statement can also be used to handle specific type of exception, for example zero division by errors, such a great errors. Let's see here a simple code snippet. Take a copy and here right click, new Python file, errors handle, try number equal to 1 by 0, simply directly it's given, except zero division error, print zero division error, it's coming. So run this code. See, zero division by error, automatically it is throwing an error. If you are not given any like this except block of this zero division error, it will throw straight away an error message to the compiler. You won't get like such a process finished exit with 0. If you are seeing this process finished with exit code 0, means your code is written syntax way is perfect and it's running perfect. And you can also multiple except statements you can specify this way, try 0 except division. If any other messages like a name error, so except name error, name has not found, more like except you can add more like to controlling your code till by adding except statements. If it is an exception is not handled, Python interpreter will print the error message directly. So what the error message, if it is an except like an exception message, then you need to add except some what the error it is throwing Python. So this way any of the code, you just what you do, put a try block, write all the logic of your statements, and at the end you need to write except what the error message you are getting, then you have to specify like a custom message. User will identify and user interaction. Most of the web applications nowadays are going to be more relevant to the user interactions and user specific activities. So user is not understanding something, you just specify the error message to the user where he can easily understand, to controlling your program by handling such a messages. Hope it will help you by making great programming language. Catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm trying to making function optimization. So to improve program performances, how to optimize by writing the code in functions. Let's explain. I'm just trying to asking Bird AI how function optimization in Python coding. Wow, it's given like a function optimization in Python coding is the process of making function run faster. Most of the persons, they'll write a functions and coding many lines of the code. But when you see and writing of code, the optimization, like when it is creating like more performance in your application, that would be great code. So this optimization will automatically use less memory. There are a number of techniques that can be used to optimize the functions, including using built-in functions. First, most cases, if we used built-in functions, that will help you to give you great productivity in your functionality of your application. Python has a built-in functions to create used performance common tasks. Using built-in functions can often make code faster and more efficient way. Built-in functions are already created and tested thoroughly, and it is released as a library. Yes, we can try to use as many built-in functions while implementing our program. Using data structures. Python has a number of data structures that can be used to store and organize your data. Using right data structure for a task, hand can often make code faster and more efficient way. Using data structures and making your data in organized way, that automatically will give you more performance in your application. Using algorithms. There are a number of algorithms are there that can be used to solve common problems. Using the right algorithm for problem, and hand can often make code faster and more efficient way. How you are making an algorithm to giving in a set of rules and instructions to a program which will works for many problem solutions. Using good code practice. There are a number of good coding practices can help to improvement the performance of code. Practice including using clear and concise of code, avoiding unnecessary loops, conditions. As many conditions if you are putting by making decision making of if-else statements, it's take much time to take your appropriate decision. Avoiding such lines. Ensure that concise of writing and appropriate data types, and avoiding unnecessary type conversions. That will take a lot of using of memory. Function optimization can be complex process. There are no one size fit for all solutions. So best approach to function optimization is very depending on specific function and specific need of application. How beautifully the coders and analyst is understanding to preparing a basic funda to writing by applying of techniques. You can write code fast, run fast in efficient way. Tips for making optimization for your Python functions. Use a profiler. See, identifying the parts of code and task where to execute quickly and what type of functionality to be used. And use debugger. Debugger can help you to code line by line, and you may observe what happening at what stage. This can be help you to identify inefficiency in your code. Use a linter. A linter tool that can help you to identify potential errors, style issues, which will be improve readability and maintainability of your code, which also lead performance improvements. So write safe code quickly by writing of an optimization of your code. Python functions faster, more efficient to write and maintain yourself in a great way. I hope this will help you to make you writing a code in efficient way. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm trying to asking Bard AI to write a guessing game. So will help me to create this guessing game for me. Let's see. Write a guessing game in Python. In simple words, I'm trying to asking. I'm not added any added information to here. If you want to create more add-ons, yes, you can create more and ask this Google bot AI to get your information. So here import random method it is asking, and creating a DEF function to guessing game function it is created. Wow, it's really awesome how the program is going to be functional. This is also explaining here. Let's take a code, and also if you want to run this code into your Google Colab, export to Colab and test this game very efficient way. See, open Colab. It's a Google collaboratory cloud environment where you can run directly the programs quickly. Wow, here is the Python program, create a guessing game. Now you just run this by clicking here. Yeah, it's running. Once it is done, a simple explanation I'll give you, using import random method, this guessing game is created. So by writing simple games and understanding logic, then you need to extend your writing of your code way. Right? So every function you may see by default, if __ name _ equal to if it is main guessing game function, this is the function. What the function it is created here, it is calling. Now guess the number, enter a guess number. It is asking some output simply I'm just giving a 60. So sorry, you guessed incorrectly. Correct the correct number was 25. So here the function is here it is in a DEF guessing game using the import random method directly. Now here create a guessing game. What the documentation we need to, what is the purpose we are writing this function, it can be right in this slide, no problem. Now you see here, generate a random number between 1 to 100. For this random number, for a OTP or any password, you can just write this statement, that's it. So number equal to this random dot rand int of 1 to 100. What is the range in between 1 to 100, the number is going to be generated and it will be stored inside the number. Now get the user guess. See, int input, enter your guess. What is the number is user entered, the guess is going to be stored here. It's once you use to create such type of programs and logic, the Google bot AI or any other AI tool to generating a logic, you will understand what logic you can implement based on according to your requirement. So you just build by changing, check if the user is guessed correctly. If this guess is equal to operator, and system randomly generated and collected a number stored in this variable, it is comparing using equal to operator. If both are equal to same, the condition is true, then this block of code is going to be executed. Yes, congratulations, your guess number is correct. If this block this condition is false, not correct, so it's not true. Hence what happens, it will automatically go to else block. Then sorry, you guessed incorrectly, correct number was, what is the correct number, it is there, the format number, the number is going to be printing. This is the one of the type of formatting string, how we can prepare. That's it, how super easily the guessing game is created. Now just go to your page, a local IDE Python file, guessing game, yep, paste it. Now you simply right click, run guessing game. Its game is enter your guessing name, 25 will I enter, sorry you were guessed incorrect, 99 is the correct number. So again run, just let me play with it, 56, whatever it, sorry the guessing number is incorrect, 37 is the correct one. So game is working perfectly without writing a line. So AI is helping a complete code. So with this game, how to call, how to import a random module, and how to create a function, how to random numbers can be created, and how to user inputs will be taken, and how to compare using if-else statements, how really the project is created. A simple project functionality, how it is created. I hope This will help you to learn quickly in Python by making your own way. Wish you good luck. Catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn and knowing about the logic of car racing game. Let's see. I'm just trying to asking Google Bard AI. Write car racing game in Python. Let's see how it is going to be implemented, like this logic of racing game. So just I'm trying to asking this Bard AI. Most probably, yes, import pygame and initialize the pygame like initiating, and display set mode, screen, car image, all the information it is created here while handling of the informations. If you want to run this code, you can go to like here where like this collab. Directly you just click here without time, you just try to start it. Now you just I'm taking this code into the copy, and here into the local development area, car game, hit and enter, paste, just right click, run the game. Just right click, run the game. Yes, it's a no module name like pygame. It's asking this pygame we have to install. So what I'm trying to doing, just I'm trying to running this game. Go to collab, Google Colab. Yes, open Google Colab, and if you want to install this pygame, it's very easy. Place the mouse and install package pygame. So installing the package like a package pygame, that's it. By installation it won't take much time. For the installation, you will like your computer machine to be connected to your internet connectivity. So package installed successfully. Now it will be resolved this error. Yes, this will be updating skeleton. Yes, it's done. Now right click here, run the car game. Wow, what happening here? Some screen is displaying here. Pygame.image loader, car.png is missing, it is saying. Yeah, so we need to like image.car.png we have to add someplace, I think inside the Python, and background music this mp3 also we have to add it. Manually we need to do some certain things to complete this task perfectly. So here it's an online event like Google Colab also is given for game like logic. What happens, let me test it. I think it will throw an error. Why? Because even Colab also doesn't understand where the car.png and background.music.mp3 and something, if any like resources, if it is there, how it is. So what you need to understand, come back to the logic, how like it's a pygame is in a library which is imported, and pygame.initialization screen it is taking like a pygame.display. What is the display box to be create? It's creating, and load the image of car. So pygame.image.load the car of image, it is going to be loading. This car.png, whenever you are taking some image, you just to save into your project, then you need to run. Take a folder of game, and inside the game you just add all the code, images, and .mp3 or any files which is requesting here. So program will run perfectly. Got it? Yes, it is showing something error. Yes, Colab also it's like see exceptions. Cell executed since the last change, the previous execution ended unsuccessful. Something like what happens, some like this is also even it won't get a proper way. Why? Because the images, something is missing is there, no? So you just better to try your way by taking this all the code into the one folder and run code successfully. So create the car sprite here, car program like sprite, and this is the functionality. Car image is loading here, and create the track, how the surface is going on, and filling, and draw the track. Once you started the game, track will be automatically created. Create the finish line. Yes, it's really wonderful and awesome like a while loop. While it's a event is a pygame is a event, it's a system dot something is taking system resources. So using with the help of Bird AI, take this code and prepare yourself. If you are facing any issues in the minor issues, you just ask Google Bird AI to the take and help to complete this game project successfully your way. Hope it's very easy while practicing and taking an information from the Google Bird AI. I hope you will reach the success of this game. So this is the code. You want to add something more to asking a questions to Google Bird AI, you just try to ask and collect the information. See you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture we are going to focusing to learn how to create class and object programs in Python. Let's see. Just I'm trying to asking Google Bird AI, explain class and object in Python. So what the suggestions we will get from this Google Bird AI tool, and in advanced 2 we will try to also apply simply how to create a simple class with the name of class keyword, and what we can say that the objects. Let's see here. Python class is a blueprint for creating objects. It defines data behavior that all the objects in the class inside. An object is an instance of a class. Simple keyword. What is an object? It may be in your mind. An object is an instance of a class. It's a specific object that has a own unique values, data defined inside the class. So writing a class is a super easy, a small letters of keyword, reserved keyword of class and space with the class name. And when you colon and hitting enter to inside the class body, you will implement the class extensions. All like a class methods, constructors or class functionality what you require, you just write it inside the class body. So the variables are called like attributes inside the class. Attributes can be used instance like instance attributes or class attributes or method attributes, whatever it. So more like examples and extensions are more given here, and we'll see like yes, great. So here it is in a class how to take in a code. Yeah, create a program for class program. Take a copy. Now let's see. Class is a keyword using a first letter of class name to be like a capital letter, and here it is given, and using defining like a default constructor. As I said you earlier, it's not mandatory, and according to the business logic and requirement where you have to specify such type of class constructors. When you are calling and accessing class methods, you have to pass these values like data arguments. These are the parameters. So which are going to be self.make inside the variable or attributes we have discussed like objects. These data parameters are going to be assigning to reuse wherever we require inside the class program. These parameters can be called to use inside the different methods. Yes. So these are the two independent methods which are written. One is drive and stop. If you want to make like a one more, how you can inside see using the diff keyword, and you can like a HO or and simply one method I'm creating. Automatically self keyword is going to be taken when you place like a left parenthesis. Now you just hit enter here, print of this is horn method, custom method. So if you know how to prepare like formatting string, logic, whatever it you want, you just implement a method. That's it. Inside the class, you just try to implement this method. That's it. So how to call this class? By instantiating, let's see here, super easily, this is the way we can call the class. Yes, let's see here, I'll show you very clearly, and this is also we will try to take. Like extending of a method, that is an extending of inside the drive method, it's a formatting string. So let me write this one, how to call this method like a class. See, it's a variable. Here it is called like an object. Car is the name of this class. And by passing 3 data arguments, why it is 3? See, one make, model, year. If you are passing 2 means you will get an error. So here it is a true parameters, then you need to pass the 2. Got it? Now, if you run this, you won't get anything. Program is executing successfully, exit code is 0, and you won't get any. Why? This, whenever you need to write like print, you need to see my underscore car. When you press dot, see year, class objects, year, model, make, 3 things, and horn, stop. These also methods also coming here. Why these all are coming? All the class program, class functionality, all the functions, methods, these are all the things we are going to getting and loading into this our local object. So when you write a local object, when you press dot, like a model will take, see, such a data you will get in the output. See, Camry. So this thing, if you want to reuse this class program, some other Python file or module, how it can be possible? You just simply import class underscore program and you just implement these things at that file. This code is not required to rewrite again and again. So this is the way, is the best approach to create class programming and objects and call wherever you require entire the project. Not only this project, if you are having an access to call these methods like this module and importing there also you can use it. Great. So in the next lecture we'll see. I'll catch you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to learn inheritance in object-oriented programming. Yes, what is inheritance? Awesome. Really, this is a very interesting concept in object-oriented programming languages. So inheritance is nothing but parent class and child class relation between parent class properties are going to be inherited to child class. Let's see. Just I'm trying to asking Google bot AI to getting such an information to explain to you. So here inheritance will help us to making more productive code. Yes, it is the best way and organizing to avoiding repeatedly. We need to write code repeatedly. How we can stop it? So let's see. Inheritance is a way of reusing code in Python. This is the technique to applicable which programming language is applied and function with object-oriented programming. These are the principles, rules, a set of rules. Yes, inheritance is a way of reusing of code. It allows you to create a new class that inherits all the methods properties from another class. Inheriting from another class means which is a parent class. It may be any class. The new class is called subclass or child class. And the class that inherits from the classes is a superclass, parent class, subclass, child class. Don't confuse it, it all are common. So the inherit is the class Python, you use inherit keyword, syntax as follows. Let's see here, like a simple example. Here it is showing something and inheriting we will check here. Yeah, let's check something like a simple programming animal. It is given. Okay, just a minute. Just I'm trying to seeing a better example for us. No, here it is a completely theory it is given, and it's a child class from the parent. It is mentioned here. Yes, perfect example. Here it is. Yes, take a new file, Python file, inheritance. So class is created with the name of animal, and it's a default constructor with the name, and one method it is speak. I am like what is the name, what it is there, the speak it is given, one method. And another class it is created for dog. Dog is a class name, and here it is given, clearly observe inside it's a main like another class name. In this situation, what we can call it as, this is a parent class and this is called as a subclass or child class. So this child class is going to be inheriting all the properties and the functionalities from the parent class. So, and here it is a child class is also having its own method. This is the child class method and this is a parent class method. Now you see the wonders how to call this particular child class functionality, like instantiating a local object. Like I can say that obj that equal to dog of like dog also we can call it as, and we can specify the simple name also. See now obj, when I press dot bark, this functionality we can able to see in here. Have you observed here? When you created a local instantiation, this is a child class instantiation. So what is the child class only? If I want to instantiate parent class, I will get only this functionality. If I instantiate as a local object child class, I'll get child class functionality bark, as well as I'll get a parent class functionality. Now you see here obj dot bark and speak, the two things I'm able to getting here. Let's see here. Very perfectly I'm getting. See how it's a getting means what it is. When you press the object name and by pressing the dot, see what happening here. You are able to seeing these names, like means built-in library functionality we are able to see in. Similarly, it's a custom functionality. We are creating our own product. Beautiful. So child class, when you are declaring as a bark, bark, now just try to run this. When you try to run this, missing one new positional argument, new like a name is missing. So let me check it, like puppy. When you run it, this bark when I called, why it is asking parent, automatically the parent class is going to be accepting with at least one data argument. That is the error message only we are able to see. And also if I given like obj dot parent class method, what it is parent class method? Speak. This is the parent class method. Now see I am, and you will see the number like a name of puppy. If I run this, see here, woof is the first one, this method bark, and the second one when I called this speak, I am puppy, the functionality of parent class. So beautifully you think about it and write more extending of programming. And one more thing I'll suggest you. Yes, if you want to make multiple inheritance, how it is possible? Yes, by creating one more child class and by calling this dog and animal there. Mixing, yes. Extending of programming, multiple inheritance is also possible and fully supports this Python programming language. So try to learn more efficient way, write in a good way to implement more extending of clean code. Try to practice simple examples. We'll catch you next lecture. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm going to requesting Google Bard AI to get an information about polymorphism. Yes, just see here. Yes, example also I am requesting. Polymorphism means like a many forms. So by creating a class or any method functionality, a powerful way to calling in many ways the same form or this same functionality, how you can reuse this polymorphism technique will help you. Let's see here. Polymorphism is a powerful featured object-oriented programming that allows you to write code that can work in a different type of objects in the same way. Python polymorphism is implemented using methods. Class, any class you may declare, yes, we are going to writing inside, it's a functions. Also it is called like a methods. A method is a function that defined inside a class. That's it. Here also AI tool also the same thing, it's repeating. Methods are also called in objects of the class and they are defined in. When you call a method an object, Python interpreter will will look for a method with the same name in the object class. If the method is found and it will be called. If the method is not found, the Python interpreter will look for the method with the object's parents class. This process will continue until method is found and there are no parent class to search. Here is an example for implementation of a simple Python like a polymorphism concept. Beautifully you see here a class, parent class, and this is the child class dog with the inherited of parent class, and a class cat which is a parent class inherited to cat class also. And here clearly observe a method with the same name it is. So animal class defines speak like a speak method. In the dog class is also cat class, both inherits the speak method animal class. However, dog class and cat class overridden of a speak method provided of their own implementations. Overridden means here also it is there, here also it is there, which is going to be repeating. So how my dog dot equal to like a object instantiation of a dog class means it's a child class instantiation. When you call it as speak, you will get it. And here also this speak also you will get it. So when you call call the cat child class instantiation, then only this particular cat method only will be called. So now you see, we'll try to test it as you see speak method was called in the different types of objects. However, Python interpreter was able to find appropriate method for call each object. Speak method was overridden dog class and cat class and parent class. Polymorphism is a powerful feature object-oriented programming that can make you code more readable, maintainable, allows you to write code, can work with the different types of objects in the same way. Let me call here the code and take a code to your local browser. Let me explain a step-by-step process. Polymorphism is an ability to call the functionality my obj local object I am creating, and dog is a class instantiation of child class. Now my obj, when I press dot, I'll get speak. Now if I hit run, yes, hit run. Just a minute. Yes. Oof. Now dog class is instantiated. Now I am getting properly. This is an output. And now here you may observe very clearly how the class functionality is going to be performing with the working of let me check with this instantiation of another object obj that equal to cat. Sorry. Now obj dot speak. This will reflect child class method what it is created. See now. Oof. If you instantiated parent class, yes, definitely you will get this speak of parent class. Whenever you are writing some class name and in adding by parent class reference, it will be called as instantiation. Inheritance. Got it? So if any clarification mode you require, you just go through. Here we have two more options to extend our program. You just go through a step-by-step process, one by one. So how it can be written, polymorphism techniques, and how we can be reuse the coding by adding the same method name repeatedly if it is essential. I hope it will help you more. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture you are going to know and learn abstract classes in Python. Yes, is Python will support abstractions? Yes, Python purely support abstraction. Let me explain you by getting an information using Google Bard AI. Yeah, STRESET. In Python, just I'm trying to getting an example. We'll try to discuss more. Why we require to implement this abstraction? I can't assist you with that. I am only the language model. It is saying something information. It's really awesome. Let me check it first. Yes. Explain Python abstraction with example. I am just asking. Wow. So it's not understand what I have asked earlier. Now here it is abstraction in Python is a process of hiding implementation details. So it's very, very important for who are applying for advancement of programming level. So very clearly the classes and what it is clearly implemented inside the class methods and objects, it will be hiding. Really it will be great technique. So this allows you to users to focus on functionality of the class or method without having worry about how it will works. So there are two main ways to achieve the abstraction in Python. So abstract classes, abstract methods. So an abstract classes is a class cannot be instantiated. This is a very, very important interview question and answer. Abstract classes cannot be instantiated. This means that you cannot create an object using abstract class. Earlier we have seen like a class, by using the class name we are instantiated or creating our local objects. Using abstract class it's not possible. Abstract classes are used to define the common functionality of a group of classes. And abstract methods, the method that can be declared but doesn't have an implementation, means the abstract method doesn't have a block of code or body of a code. Abstract methods are used to force subclasses to implement certain functionality. If it is essential, the name of an abstract method will be created as a submethod inside the another classes or submethods. Great. So here is an example for abstraction in Python. So super easily how inheritance is happening the same way. I'm just taking a code. Now you go back to here, create a file, abstract. Just take a paste. Yeah, something like a math method is not recognizing. I hope so. Yes, this is also unresolved, means import ABC. See, it's very important to import ABC only. Is AI is given as me like any directions? No, it is not given here. Whereas to work with the abstract method, we have to import a method called, see here, import ABC abstract method. That is an important for to work with the abstractions in Python. This is a strongly remember. The ABC module from ABC library import abstract method. Then only this abstraction will works in your Python programming language functionality. It's in a built-in library. You need not to create and you need not to worry about it all. So class abstract shape it is created. initiating of class constructor. Abstract method will be @abstract method, and this is the area. And see here, there is a no body or implementation. It's a simply using a pass keyword. Means there is a no implementation. When you able to call this method, it will be passed. The original implementation where it is inside some another like method is created, another class square. See, abstract shape is this is a abstract class is instantiated, inherited with the as a parent class, which is a abstract class is inherited here, and the abstract method, which is a body, is not implemented here. It is the method with the same name is implemented this square class. Great. And now here it is in a circle abstraction shape, the area. Great, no? So what happening here? Import this name. Yes, import as a math. Yes, now simply if you are facing any errors, it's a IDE will help you greatly. So whenever you want to call this, yes, class, you can class this particular object instantiation will be done by using this abstraction for creating a great code. So let me check here any calling method here. Abstraction is a powerful tool to make code readable, reusable, and maintainable by hiding implementation details of the class methods. Abstraction allows users to focus only the functionality. So how to instantiate a class like objects of this particular class? Let me check it like my obj that equal to CIRCLE circle class. Sorry, yeah, circle class. My obj, when you press dot, width, height, area, the functionality of the methods are accessible inside. These are is going to be like shown when you press the dot by new object created. So when you call the area, let's see what happening here. Like for this circle area, you will get this one like area. Let me just I'm trying to executing what happens. Let's see. I think we'll see. Yes, circle. So missing one required positional argument, radius. So where it is the radius? Yes, this is the built-in. Even child class is also having his own constructor. This is called like a class constructor. Radius, it is saying that it is missing. Something like radius 30.4 I can give. Just simple example. Let's run it. Yes, it's executed, process exited 0. So area. So it's not there. The area when I'm trying to calling and math pi, width and height, these informations are not available inside the class. So when you pass this information along with your parameters, yes, definitely you will get enough information to come to the return value perfectly. Got it? So try to practice in such way of coding by implementing abstractions in your program. Yes, definitely you will learn more things by making secure code. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm going to explain you encapsulation. Explain encapsulation in Python programming. So I'm just trying to asking Googlebot AI tool what is the explanation of encapsulation. Let me check it. So here encapsulation is a fundamental concept of object-oriented programming. It is the process to wrapping data methods single unit called a class. Allows to hide the implementation of the details of the class and its programming to the outside the world. The hiding the data to the outside the world is very, very important. So here the implementation of this by using a keywords public, protected and private. So encapsulation is achieving by using of Also we can call it as like access modifiers. There are 3 access modifiers. One is public, protected, private. See, these 3 default access modifiers, any member declared as a public can be accessed anywhere. Protected member declared, the access modifier can only be accessed inside the class itself and its subclasses. When you are writing like implementation of inheritance, so parent class and child class, their protected method is acceptable and accessible for parent class as well as child class. And now private, member declared as a private access modifier can be like can only be accessible inside the private class only. See the implementation here, it is given a simple example, my class and its class members, like a declaration of a public member. That's it. Nothing is created here. So this is a public member and a protected member. 3 variables inside the class, it is declared here. So simply there is no donation for the protected and private. Simply the variables. Now we'll see. Here only the declaration part AI Bard is suggesting. Now we'll see with an example code if it is there any, we'll explain greatly. Yeah, here also just let me check it first. So it's writing something like public method, protected method and private method. There is a keywords where we can specify public, private, protected. Let me check it. Draft 2. Get age, private member, it is saying that. Protected member, it is saying that. Just a minute. Just implementation, the donation of this is a very important. Public, private and protected. I'll show you. So it's a method, it's created. Let me take this code. Yes. New implementation Python file. Encapsulation. Right. Now see here very clearly you can observe here. Run encapsulation. See, this is a public method, this is a private method, this is a protected method. Google Bard AI tool, how it is given. Most of the persons, they may think that will it replace the Bard AI tools to our software engineer jobs? This is a great example. A human intervention is very important to highly require for implementation of such a great course. Why? The human is highly required to making customization. The real world programming where it is required, yes, it is very important, but it will help you to create a program. But however, it is required to be you to understand and write it. So public method here, it is given a keyword to be required for PUBLIC, public keyword. Got it? Now the same way here, the protected method here, it is given a variables which we are going to using inside here. Where here variable declaration, something self PUB. If you are not written any access modifier keyword, it will be treated as public. Even if you write public and something like a name I am writing. Write public name. So the declaration of a variable also a self keyword where we need to use it. Just give me a second. Access modifiers, I'll try to write and show you how it is going to be written. Yeah, beautiful. Yes, beautiful. Now let's see something how to declare here. Variable 1 is going to be equal to none, as I am writing here. Clearly observe here, access modifiers and public, and for nothing is written here. And in Python specifically, protected access modifier is going to be declared using 1_var2 equal to none, means empty variable. Now the third one, private access modifier to be written __var third variable that equal to empty. None means like empty I am going to declaring. For the purpose only I am giving as a none. So public variable anywhere in the without scope it will be accessible, and it's a protected and it's in a private. So strongly remember, this is a very important you to understand while implementing this to achieve encapsulation. And similarly public method, it's simply you can write this as a public method. Now protected method you just to specify one single underscore. Now it will be treated as protected method clearly. Now here if you put like double underscore in front of method, it will be treated as like a private method. So this can be accessible anywhere in the class. This can be accessible parent class and child class only. It won't come to the outside the world. And this can be accessible only inside the class where you created this private method. So strongly remember to access. Strongly remember to try to access. This is the protected and this is a private. So now if you run this, all you will get errors. Why? Because it's a private and protected. It won't come to the outside the world. This 2-1 private and protected. So Googlebot AI is given a reference making like these are the things simply written. So strongly remember to learn things perfectly by taking second or third opinions as well. I hope it will help you greatly by implementing and writing a great secure code. We'll catch you soon. Thank you.